around. Looked around, went and did some shopping for a few players, and decided to rest up at the inn. To which two of us, or two of you, rather, had differing dreams. One, a dream of the Grand Library, the Artemis Rutilium, I believe it was. That's definitely the word I have for it.
Athenium something.
Redisus Athenium, yeah.
Yeah, it's not Artemis's library, it's fine.
Yeah, no, thankfully. It's just a long list of everyone that they killed.
Somehow less hentai.
And
Library
Ember,
of Everything's... Oh, sorry.
And Ember had a dream regarding his god as being told to by Anubis, who for the first time has actually spoken to Ember. A little unsettling for him, considering the fact that he was towering over Ember. After a bit, they all decided to kind of exit the inn and do a bit of exploration and study and research on their whole god deal. With Kermit staying behind to do some soaking, but giving them I believe it's Steg, correct? Staff, sorry. Giving them stuff to see through their eyes while they're doing all this. With
eyes and ears, yep.
Yeah. As they were doing all of that, and Sheila goes to their god, to the Church of Nature, Leaf and Ember going to the Church of Light, and Artemis going to the Church of Death. While everyone was doing that, Artemis decided to take it upon themselves to spread the word of their god, or rather of her, who is going to one day be a god, hopefully. With that in mind, she went to the prison that was sectioned off as the brown section, and did a bit of creative arts using the various prisoners and their bodies and blood. As they managed to leave with Ember and Leaf conveying with Sheila and Steph, they do hear the loud horns of the guard towers after finding the bodies and pretty much summoning several more guards to the area to pretty much take care of it, because the horn system was pretty much just saying that there was trouble at the prison. Most of the time it's riots, but after you were distracted by all that, a few guards told you all to just get inside and wait there until the area and the situation is cleared, or to just head to the inn. And at that point, Artemis would have come with you, and you all would have decided to make a decision at around this point as the guards start rushing back to the prisons to take care of it. And that's where we pick up.
Oh, yeah, let's go to the inn. We need to make sure Kermit's doing okay.
Really quickly, okay, well, actually, never mind then, because I was gonna say we're gonna go to the Church of Death because Ember wanted to go check in about his mark before, but I think it might be better for us to go to the inn.
Yeah, you.
Ember would be like,
It's locked.
that's
Go ahead first, sorry.
That's it.
What did you say, Prize?
I was wondering if the lockdown was still a thing. I recall last session that the guards were having people stay inside the buildings.
Yeah, and they were yelling at us to go to a building as quickly as possible. They didn't seem to care where we went as long as we got off the streets.
And out of their way.
So we could just run to the inn. But what was Ember saying? Ike was saying? Ike was saying, Ember was saying?
Ember was responding to Sheila being like, that would make more sense. that would be a better idea.
Yeah, and we need to keep our eyes out for Artemis, and if we find her on the way, all the better.
Artemis can handle herself.
Artemis come walking up.
Yeah, I recall, like, as the guards were...
Dumbass.
Ah! Oh, you're right there. Oh my.
So what's up?
We're going back to the inn, I think.
Okay.
Deathmark, yeah, inn, right?
Mm-hmm.
In.
Mm.
Hermit shrugs, like, okay. The horn's blowing for some reason.
Oh, the guard said something about a prison riot, I think?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they're saying we have to clear the street. They said we could go to the inn, though, so we're all heading there.
You were
Okay.
at the Church of the Dead, right? Did you see anything for Anubis?
Maybe. I didn't really look for that. Was I supposed to?
No, I was just asking you if you had seen it.
He probably should be there if he's one of those people that's supposed
Well,
to be there.
He didn't have the Church of Light didn't have every god of light there, so I didn't know how their Church of Death would be. I know they're different, ran by different people, so maybe
Yeah,
they'd have
nods.
everything. But
She nods like, yeah. I mean, Nubis is pretty big, right? So especially here. Probably is. Did I notice like a big Anubis statue just somewhere in the temple?
There was a section for him, yes.
Okay, we're like, yeah, I think I see them. Like dog guy, right?
yeah,
Is it a jackal? Might be a jackal.
He has like a mouth and nose and ears like a dog, right?
Yeah.
it's an Egyptian jackal. I'm pretty sure, though.
That dog.
It's a very specific thing. Either way, we need to get moving.
Yeah.
I thought we were walking while we're talking.
Yeah. But as she says, this leaf is picking up the pace. Instead of just walking, she's actually starting to like jog and starting to run, trying to get there
Alright.
faster.
As you are all going and making your way there, you do see that there are a few more guards rushing to the inn, or not the inn, the prison, as you are making your way towards the inn. And eventually you do find yourself in the Cobalt section and return into the inn as a few of the patrons are there, kind of just looking around and peeking out of the door every once in a while. And a few of them are now on the balcony of the building, just looking out towards the distance, towards the brown section. You would have also found Kermit there,
Mhm.
doing what Kermit does best.
Actually, I did want to ask. Kermit tasted the food there. It was alright, but since the he heard the lockdown, could he try to go around back and just like cook? Since he's built a good relationship with Dama,
You may.
right? So when the party enters, they smell the aroma of various foods in the air, mostly Cajun spices. Uh, it's distinctly different. I assume most of your passive perceptions are above a 15, right?
Yes.
A bold assumption.
Mine's 18.
Yeah. Mine is
No.
14. Literally just under.
All right. Was it Ember or Sheila that was helping Kermit cook the bird?
Sheila.
Sheila. Okay. So Sheila would probably recognize this certain combination from what Kermit did, as you just see a stack of plates come out, and then from while he's handing it, while the plates are being slowly lowered to each of the patrons, he hops onto the desk. Now that is how you make a proper gumbo. No, I hope you don't mind the pointers. Oh, hey guys.
What's up?
You seem really calm.
Right?
The horns outside.
Oh, right, those horns. Well, I heard the evacuation warning come around. The towns kind of have their own sort of signals, like you know. Sorry, let me try that. One more one. Should I say it like that? Or okay. Well, I mean, it was kind of like I think they call it an ambulance in some places. So I knew I couldn't really get out without causing trouble, and Steph was informing me y'all was safe. So I decided to stay behind a bit, especially when Steph informed me y'all were coming back for me. Much appreciated. I decided to take the time, make some good fiddles, and I guess get to know some of the staff around here better.
I do appreciate his company more than anything.
Likewise.
Guys fucking?
Oh, hardly.
Okay.
Well, not yet, at least. And she kind of smirks and gives a little wink to Kermit.
He happily, like, he gives that same smile back. Like, it's polite, but
Nods.
it's Kermit. Right. So, as he just says, as Steph waddles in. Did I? Oh, right. He's down here. As Steph approaches Kermit, turns to the side, opens up the wing to give the money and trinkets he got from the nature temple.
Mhm. It was 3 gold and 7 copper.
Ring counts.
Armor's like, so did you guys learn what you need to learn?
Yeah. You had a lot
He
to learn,
kind of
right?
he kind of looks at Ember and
Yeah. Well, not about this mark on my forehead, but I feel comforted now. I feel like I can do something now. I actually wanted to talk to you all about that. Well, I guess we're all here now. The priest told me that the Dawn is asleep, and that the only way to wake him up. I don't know how to say this. The only way to wake him up was to get more followers, and well, I know that probably the easiest place to do that would be home.
No.
What?
So, you people at your home no longer worship him?
Not not since he went quiet, it seems.
So, the idea is your god went quiet, the people at your town got pissed, and they stopped worshiping him.
I,
And because they stopped worshiping him, he went to sleep.
it was more that the Grand Master left, or at least the runner-up.
But even if you get those people back at your town to worship him, at best, he wakes up, but then they no longer... The same thing's gonna happen, right? They stop worshiping him because they stop, like, interacting with him, talking to him.
Well, I guess, yes.
Yeah, so there's no point if you get worships over there. The same thing's gonna happen. Like, he's gonna be like a inactive god. You need new worshippers.
New worshippers.
Yeah, like here. Do the people here worship your god?
kind of like how we left that flyer at the Church of Light.
If you get people here to worship your god, then he wakes up. Then if you get them at home to worship your god, then he gets stronger, and then he talks to them, and they're happy, so they stay worshiping him. You do the people at your house last, because they already got burned once by him. It seems like they don't want to probably not going to do it again.
Oh, that does make sense.
So if you get them if you're like, hey guys, you should worship the god again. It's like, well, no, he failed us last time. Like, no, but he's stronger now, right? People like him other places now, so now he's stronger. So if you worship him, he gets even stronger. But then he can talk to you or whatever. I don't know what your god does. Your god does something, right? I don't know, I'm doing the same thing. I need to find worshipers in order to get my power up too.
Wait. You're not going to get mad at me if I start following followers. Do you view that as competition?
Do your people do you want people that like to murder people? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You might be trying to convert people to your religion.
I mean, okay. I mean, I don't know how picky you are, but I mean, if I can easily convert the good guys to be my followers, I don't think they're good guys to begin with. I don't think you want them.
Well,
Well, my religion is more focused on converting those who are this way.
Well, that's fine. I'll try to convert yours. You're trying to convert mine. We'll see, and we'll let the people decide.
And you're not going to be upset if it swings to my direction?
No, I mean they're not. See, I want followers that want to follow me because of what I don't want to be like, hey, I'll give you a cookie if you follow me, and you're like, I'll give you a bigger cookie, and they go for you, right? I don't want people that are just there because of a cookie.
Well, I'm not going to give them any cookies. I barely even know how to make them.
Yeah. You get the point, though, right? Like, if we're just trying to bargain to see who trying to give the better reward. Like, I don't want people that just are following worshiping because of the reward. I want them to worship me because of believe in me.
That makes sense.
just like
to me.
you would want people that believe in the same sort of ideals as you.
Yeah.
And what the ideals of your religion are, at least.
Yeah, that's why I said actions speak louder than words. So you can promise them whatever, but I mean, I'm not gonna promise people anything. I'm just gonna do actions, and if they like me because of the actions I took, then they follow me. If not, then I don't really care.
Well, I guess I have to rethink this plan again.
Well,
Oh dear.
So, you guys are actually just like a bunch of clerics then, aren't you? I mean, I guess Kermit didn't give off that impression, but... Huh.
Yeah, kinda. I'm a cleric till I find more clerics. That's the other thing too, right? Like, if you just find people that you're just following you because of the stuff you can offer them, then they're probably not going to offer stuff to other people, right? But if you can convert someone because they like you, then they're probably more likely to spread the word of your god to others because they feel like it's a good thing.
Ember's just sitting there thinking as he just sort of sits down at the table and ponders a new plan.
Yeah. It's mini gods or encompass many different things, right? So it depends on the person what they want. Like I said, some people worship the random god of corn because they're a corn farmer, right? That just makes sense. They worship a god that specifically specializes in corn at the hope that they give them better corn.
people reach out to goddesses of fertility when they're struggling to have a child and so forth. There's many different reasons people go to gods, and and usually most gods have a specific intention with their power.
I mean, I enticed people many a times, good people, worship me potentially just because of the actions I took. I found a woman in an alleyway once getting robbed by someone and mugged or potentially even raped, and I killed him. Saved her. I told her who I was. they they seemed like they really liked me after that because they were saved by a god. I murdered someone to save someone, but I mean, always bad.
Leaf kind of smiles. So, you don't have to murder for no reason.
I never murdered for no reason. I told you guys that.
Yeah. It just
I told Ember that when you guys murdered the guy in the bed.
What?
As long
Sorry, I
as,
was focused.
as long as you have a good enough reason, it's fine. But hope you can live with the reason.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
About murder, yeah.
Yes.
Just go
So,
back
how
to your
long do you
thinking.
think this, or who do you think would know about how long this lockdown is going to last, guys? Like,
Probably the guard in charge, captain of the guard.
Maybe the
or
townspeople.
actually,
Maybe.
no, I think I know who to ask. Sheila walks over
Yeah.
to, I want to say Madame Fortune, but I know it's not that.
be.
You're talking about Fortuna or Dama Fortuna, right?
Yeah, the Dami Tuna, yeah.
Dama Fortuna.
Yeah, so Sheila's saying, excuse me, ma'am. Do you know how long these lockdowns usually take?
Usually until they get the actual riot taken control of and subdued. It usually takes around 10, 15 minutes or so for them to rile down and get them back to their proper places.
Okay. So how long do you think this one will last? I mean, I haven't been paying attention to how long it's gone on so far, but
For about the better half of 3 minutes. You can get
okay.
comfy if you want. You still have the rooms available to you.
Thanks, yeah. I don't know, I feel kind of caged right now, but yeah, thank you.
Of course.
Hey, so apparently this shouldn't last for too much longer. They apparently get it under control really quick.
Hmm.
So we shouldn't actually have our plans halted too much, I guess. I don't know though.
Kermit, how much progress have you made on the job so far?
Y'all talking about my delivery?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's still here.
So, does that mean that once this lockdown is over, you're ready to go whenever?
That's the plan.
Alright. Um,
Do you think it should be sooner rather than later? Like, as soon as we're able to? Because all the guards seem to be predisposed.
I wanted to visit a friend before leaving, but I don't know exactly where she is, or at least, B, I don't think Leaf heard anything about where specifically she was in Scarab's Wings, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. Um, and the only way that I'd really be able to find out is by asking Croffin, and I don't know how to get a hold of him right now.
Well, are you sure it's only Coffin you can talk to? I mean, more than just. I'm sure other people know things. Maybe somebody that's close to him.
Well, not anyone that I know of is close enough to like here, and along with that, I I wouldn't trust just walking around and asking around about her because I don't know how much into hiding he put her for the time being. So she could just be walking around and just being in this city, or she could be somewhere hiding out for safety reasons.
Oh, well, maybe you should ask someone that you would trust not to blabber about it. I mean, she seems to know what she's talking about. Pointing over to Dami Tuna.
Uh, I can. I'll talk to her. I'll ask something before just. Yeah. What? Oh, the horns.
Oh, that doesn't. Did it just get louder?
Fortuna looks confused. That was surprisingly shorter than usual.
Oh. Some riot.
Hmm.
There's a
Maybe
random guy with a
they-
sharpened toothbrush, and he's like, just put it down. Someone tackles him. Okay, it's over. We did it. He is safe.
May I ask you a few questions, ma'am?
You may.
You've done business with Coffin, correct?
That is correct.
And are you two close?
We are fair acquaintances.
Okay. Then I guess I can ask you, have you maybe heard anything about a woman named Shonda?
Hmm. The name sounds familiar.
She's a friend of mine. I actually told Coffin that it'd probably be best that she leave the city she was in, and that's when he had her come here. But I don't know where exactly in the city she might be, if you might know anything. I just want to check in with her and make sure she's alright.
Well, when she arrived, she was told that the move was not going to be a permanent one, but she wanted to at the very least remain decently preoccupied. So she decided to set up a little bit of a temporary shop in the Rainbow District.
Guess if Artemis overhears that, she's like, wait a second. What's... That name is familiar.
Ember is also like this. He's like, Shonda. Shonda.
Did we meet that? Did we meet her? Know her? Okay,
And
like,
at
I'm
this
looking at
point,
everyone.
Leaf would say, "That would make sense. She had a magic shop in not the Oasis. I can't remember the name
Crystal
of
Cove.
the town now. Crystal
Cove.
Cove in Crystal Cove.
I was like, oh yeah,
Oh!
yeah. That's the chick that we went to investigate, and she wasn't there, and then, yeah.
Yeah,
Her,
yeah.
her ring bit me or something. I don't know.
That explains it.
Yeah, okay, she's here. Okay, cool. Well, good job. We did it. Job well done. We found her.
What do you
Yay!
mean her ring bit you?
It had like some magic curse on it or something. It's apparently by touching it. It's super weird. Like, I don't. It's a horrible idea. Like, if you put it on, maybe, but I mean, it was suspicious because, like, how is a customer supposed to like look at a ring if they can't touch it? Expect it, right? I thought it was like fishy that maybe she's like, I don't want them to touch it because it's a fake ring or something, and then
You're
it's
talking really weird. I thought how well do you guys know this person?
I don't
Apparently,
remember.
well, too well.
How much of their conversation am I hearing?
I'm just saying it out loud. Like, she's like, here.
Yeah, you'd hear all of it.
But yeah, I mean,
Leaf
I'm
is
saying it
just
loud enough
thinking
for
to
Sheila to-
yourself, and
Yeah. I mean, we thought she got kidnapped or stolen or something. We didn't know.
uh, Miss, would you happen to know the name of the shop that she is in charge of right now, or
It's
working
not
at?
well, it's not really named shop. It's a temporary one, so it's set up just in the Rainbow District. It's more of a large marketplace, that area. So
Is it a shop or is it more of a stall in the sense that you said you're saying it's temporary, so would they have
it's
done a
more of
stall
a
instead?
stall.
Alright. And does it have any sign or anything? Or any way for me to know where it might be?
Not
Like
recently
specifically?
that I have seen. I mean, I haven't given her a visit recently, so she might have done some remodeling, but it's more of a just basic stall.
Artemis stretches, stands up, and goes like, "Well, we can go always just walk around there, right? I mean, you'll see her when you see her. You know what she looks like."
Yeah, but I wouldn't. I don't really want to spend the whole day just walking around looking for a wand without any sort of idea.
I have stuff to do anyway around there, so I mean,
Hmm.
hang out if you want. If y'all want to come too.
Um, I had one more question that I was gonna ask, and now I've forgotten it. Gosh darn it!
I don't really mind wandering around if someone has stuff to do. I mean, it sounds
Oh,
like... Was it the Rainbow District we were in for all the temples? Or is that green?
we were in green for the temples, but the Rainbow District. We went through the Rainbow District to get to it, I believe. And
Okay, yeah.
Oh, this town is split up in like sides. Do you know which area, which Rainbow District area? Like, the more northern or the southern?
It's in the southern district.
Thank you so much. She kind of bows her head as a nod and starts to walk away.
So, out of character, to explain what Artemis needs to do there, so we know what we're going is. Artemis is gonna be turning into random people and spreading rumors about the Lord of Murder, right? When I was like, what happened at the prison? Like, oh, I heard it was a riot. Like, I heard that the Lord of Murder showed up and killed people and blah 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 blah, right? Like, she's hyping herself up pretty much. So like, she's spreading a shit ton of rumors about what happened. Like, yeah, it was a mass murder and blah blah blah, like things like that. Then also, I'm gonna use greater illusion whenever I find places that's just like large walls or something, and just copy what I did onto those walls. Have like dead bodies at the bottom of it and like just the writing on it with blood. Just spread that around town as we go around town. Just like spawn it there. It's magic. And no one can touch it because it's magic. They have to spell magic it. And then use minor illusion to create little posters everywhere. Just let them sit there for a while so people can see them, and then make people paranoid as they disappear and stuff like that.
Alright, you're gonna do that on the way there?
Pretty much just while we're out throughout the day. Whenever you think is a good time, whenever you see some that I would probably want to do with that, right? So Artemis is looking around for opportunities to do that.
Okay,
And are
then.
you hiding this from everyone, or are you doing it without?
Not really. But I mean, I don't think you would know what I'm doing.
Like, that's the thing. Like, how much of this are you doing actually in front of us, and like, how much are you getting it to where we can hear, or are you?
So she's trying to hide it, but not from you guys, right? She doesn't want to like cast a spell that everyone can see, and
So-
then like the townsfolk are like, you just casted that spell. Oh, I wonder who did that, right?
Yeah.
Like she's like, oh, I'm gonna like duck off somewhere, or I'm going to wait till no one's looking at me, then cast a spell, or like, yeah, right. Like I'm waiting, but I'm not waiting for like you
So-
guys. Like, right, but I, mean, I don't want you guys to call me like, why are you casting the spell, right? And she's like, shh.
Yeah. So that's why I'm gonna ask. Like, would you think that we could potentially casually walk up onto one of these posters that you've made appear, or do you think?
Yeah.
Like, I'm thinking
So
something with our passive might lead us to knowing more of what you're
I'm
doing.
trying-
But I understand that you're hiding it.
I'm trying to get you guys to know about it before I start doing it, so I can explain it to you why I'm doing it. So you guys
Okay.
don't go like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Shut up! I'm trying to make this a secret." Right? Like, yeah.
So in that sense, Leaf was gonna ask what you were planning on doing, if that helps.
yeah. I plan on doing what Ember wants to do. Kinda spread my religion a little bit more.
Alright.
And how exactly do you do that?
Propaganda.
Huh?
I'm gonna put
Are
up
you-
like posters and
Are you saying all this
things.
as you're making your way out towards the Rainbow District?
I guess, right? Like, I'm trying to keep this one a little more hush hush among the group, but yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking this was a conversation we were still having right here in the tavern, because we hadn't really said that we're leaving just yet.
Okay. I was just curious. Can you continue on then?
Well, Leaf also is thinking to herself, like, the the sirens have apparently lifted and it's over, so they kind of have whatever time they want now. So they don't have to rush, but it's also up to the rest of the group how fast we move along.
And we also didn't ask if everyone wanted to come, right? And I don't know if Kermit's coming or like I'm sure we all can go, right? But
I think it's best for the time being that we stick together. But Kermit, do you want to join us going to the Rainbow District, or do you want to stay here with your charge?
Hmm.
yeah, a
I'm
job.
not sure if you want her to join us or not.
What are we doing again? Who are we taking with us? Did you find someone?
Right. The Lily. As he kind of gestures to the lady to the lady over here.
Oh. We can just leave whenever with her.
She sees you staring at her, and she gives up. She stands up and she gives a bit of a bow. Ember, your mind has a sharp pain looking at her.
What that means.
Is it like memory incoming pain, or
Memory
is
incoming pain.
Or is she just that ugly?
Aww.
Memory
But
incoming
String
pain.
is a great person that sorry. Percy speaking. She has a great personality.
It's more like memory incoming pain. When you look at her, you see that she's like wearing a bit of like kind of a negative disguise, but she has a veil over her face, and her facial structure and the long hair that she has currently positioned. Your mind flashes. Make a con save to see if you sustain any like
Have a
headache.
nosebleed?
You have a headache.
Yeah.
You
Alright.
pop a blood vessel in your eye.
He does
My head
the
explodes.
anime thing. Maybe it's opposite. Maybe she's just that attractive where he has a nosebleed.
No, you don't get a headache, but your mind does flash to a memory of a elvish woman that you were particularly fond of, that you were together with for a fair decent time in Tombrook. One that you might at one point have even said that you loved her.
Is your
Mm.
is this your great granddaughter?
Nah, we all know Ember don't fuck.
Yeah. Or this is the guy that cucked you when you left, basically, his granddaughter.
Okay.
Ember is just sort of staring in like a very awkward way. He's just like dead staring at her.
He kind of nudges him by like gently elbowing his ribs, like, dude, like Ember.
Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, sorry, I was thinking.
You're gonna make her uncomfortable if you stare.
Yeah, you're right.
I was like, do we have anything else left to do in the town other than this stuff? 'Cause, I mean, we can just go to this, like, go wander around the districts a little bit, maybe go to the temple to talk about the dot in your head, and then escape with her? Unless we have anything else to do.
Well,
Like I said, I don't know if she wants to come with us as well, and I don't know if Kermit wants to leave her alone or if he wants to stay with her. So that's up to Kermit if he wants to go, but I think otherwise that plan works out either way. We could come back and grab them when we're all done, or they can join us.
Yeah. She's trying to hide from people. Probably not good to, like, wander around the town, right?
Does she have any way of disguising herself?
The veil?
The way she's dressed, she is kind of dressed to have the appearance of a barmaid with a pink veil that covers her lower half of her face.
Yeah, she's probably safer here, and at worst, we put her in a room for a little while.
Well, Kermit, it's your job, it's your choice.
Hmm.
Hey, we put her in a room and Kermit can come with us. It's fine.
Right. But let me just try to think how to say this properly. Okay. Dama, would you mind escorting Ali, Lily to her room for the meanwhile? We should be back shortly.
She can go there, and I shall make sure someone has a watchful eye on her. And if she so wishes, she can sit out here and help tend to some of the patrons. She has been very helpful.
And you can
But I
leave
can
your
ensure that
trash.
she will not leave here without your supervision.
Right.
I need Sheila and Leaf to make a perception check. Alright. Okay. So, everyone except for Leaf hears a bell ring outside and someone shouting out, "Hear ye! Riot at the prison! 2 bodies dead! Sign of graffiti on the walls!"
3?
Yeah, it was 3. Unless something else happened.
Wait.
Oh no.
Does my
Who was the third?
There were 3 prisoners that Artemis killed, but
Artemis only
Oh.
killed 2 prisoners.
Was it?
no, there were 3.
other? Are there?
I thought that there might have been 3 actually. Because how many people did you kill by like, hey, there's somebody over here?
2.
Yeah, I
thought
think I stopped at 3, right? I thought there was like 2 in the third. Maybe it was only 2. It doesn't matter. I
You
killed a
only
number
did
of people.
2. You only did 2 because the second one realized that the guy was dead and was about to say something, but then you stopped him, and at that point he did the graffiti.
Okay, that's
But-
fine.
Yeah.
Stopped him with murder.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
That's fine.
still technically 3 dead though.
It doesn't matter. A number of people have died.
I'm just confused why. Whatever.
Well, you wouldn't know. Only they heard it.
Yeah.
Either way, it's one of those things. Either I
Doesn't
messed up or
matter.
B messed up. It's not like some mystery where it's like 1 lived and I must go straight. It's like yeah, no.
I mean, that would be funny though. Like, 1 lived.
to tell the tale.
I mean, at worst, all he's like, yeah, that guard murdered me. It was fucked up.
Oh.
Tried to,
He,
yeah.
He's alive. Yeah,
Yeah.
tried to.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So, Steph will be able to keep y'all company. Let me know if something new. Make sure y'all safe, and I bid both of you adieu.
Dama gives you a bit of a wiggling finger wave goodbye as Uriel once again bows and remains silent as she pets Steph.
Steph just cuddles up to it. Cause I know it's a lily, because it has 2. I think it's a lily. It has 2 e's in the name, right?
No, it's just Alil, but it's not like the medical allele. It's just Alil.
All right, Allele.
How much sugar do you want in your tea? A little. It's like a little. Very a weird accent.
I guess Kermit just as offhandedly. Nice rod, by the way.
What?
Kermit, in front of all of you, just looked at Ember and said, "Nice rod."
Oh, thank you. I just bought it.
All look at his pants, and then we all look at what? And then
Yeah.
what are we looking at?
Shield's looking at his pants.
His fishing pole.
Perception check.
Leaf's
Yeah.
fighting to not look down. Like, must be respectful.
Yeah. Armor's like, look down.
She's purposefully doing the thing where she's looking up. Like, nope.
I am not looking disrespectfully. I am not looking disrespectfully.
Yup.
Shield's looking disrespectfully.
Ember, how baggy are your pants?
Huh?
How baggy
How-
are your pants?
Warning, we are
Uh,
sexualizing your character.
Have I turned into Ember before?
I
I
don't-
turned into Nala and someone else, and then I fused
You've
them
turned
together.
into Leaf.
Leaf? Okay, I think I remember I did one time where I turned into 2 of the players and then like fused themselves together. Be like, this is what your kid would look like, right?
But you've
I
never
don't
turned
even
into
know.
Ember.
yeah, Nala.
Okay.
Nala turned into. Okay, no, you turned into Nala and Ember's combination kit.
That's
I
what I
think.
thought it was, right? Because I'm like, I don't remember doing it
Yeah.
with Leaf, because that would be way too hard to make a combination of that.
But again, Ember, how
B
baggy are your pants?
genetics.
Pardon?
How baggy are your pants?
Not really.
All right, Sheila, you do see a notable bulge.
Ooh,
The hammer
what
pants?
this?
Flaccid.
That ugly.
Need
Like
to
just a
specify.
normal.
Oh, Sheila the pervert. First Kermit, now Ember. When will it stop?
And Ember wouldn't notice.
Technically,
Well, he would
Nola
notice she's
accidentally.
looking, but not at what.
But yeah,
Tech-
Eyes are up here.
Ember, you were pulling out your rod, correct?
Yeah, the fishing pole.
And I also pulled
Yeah.
the pole.
Whoosh. He kind of like casts it and pulls it back real quick. I just got it.
All right.
It's really nice, isn't it?
Your eyes see that it is definitely glowy, and when he casts it for the moment, the line goes off a bit, and it's kind of glowing.
What kind
from
of
what it is.
what kind?
Enchantment?
Fun.
For some reason, my thought as soon as he cast out, I was thinking of a Minecraft fishing pole, and you just hit this old guy behind you, he gets flung back because of the fishing pole ability.
But I wanted to make a quick joke about how Nala was technically the first group's pervert, but it was a complete accident that she touched Leaf's butt.
So the problem with that is that Fern had already slept with a couple at that point.
Yes, but I'm talking about like in-group
Okay, yeah.
perversion.
Why is that a pervert? Like, why do you have to be a pervert to sleep with people?
It was
No,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
Like a pervert is like doing
Up in a
something
field and all, yeah.
unsuspected or unwanted around the party.
Yeah, Artemis has been touching people's butts all the time, but it's usually suspected, so it's not really pervert anymore. It's just,
well, I mean,
Yeah.
it was kind of unexpected because even she didn't mean to do it.
yeah. So it's like unexpected, yeah. I don't know if that's a pervert, that's just an accident.
And it was just a joke. But sorry, I
Yeah,
took
just
a bite
a
of
warning to
chocolate.
everyone, do not joke with B about touching butts.
You'll make it
Okay.
canon.
I take butt touching very seriously.
Uh-huh.
Right, where'd you get it from?
I got it from a angler store down by the docks. It was pretty expensive, but I managed to get it, and I guess I put the guy on vacation because he closed his shop and said he's going on vacation soon after. It was more of a device to get in with the fishermen, but it I don't know, it looks really cool. Look at the markings.
Yeah, it has an enchantment on it.
What?
Right.
Has an enchantment on it.
How do you
You
know?
didn't know that when you bought it?
No. I thought it looked cool.
I can see the magic on it. It has enchantment on it. An enchantment on it. There.
Well, what does it do?
I mean, I can't tell from just looking at it, but I can look at it more, or at least not without looking at it in further detail. Because I was just about to say I can't. Yeah, but
You're refusing to look at his rod without permission.
so if you want, I can spend some time identifying it later on. But right
Later
now, I think
tonight.
we're about to do something.
Yeah, later tonight in private, I can help inspect your rod in your room. It's like, damn, okay.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait till later. We kind of need to get moving.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I'm saying.
Um,
And long. And curved.
well,
That's, the enchantment is luck of the sea.
Leaf purposefully ignores Difference's comments and
Yeah.
is like, "Yep, let's get going, guys." And
what were we doing
starts heading
again?
for the door.
Yeah, I guess
We're
that's
gonna
true.
go to the Rainbow District
I
because
was like, I watch
Artemis.
him pee.
I mean, she kind of does.
hmm
Artemis wanted to go do her thing with her religion, and then I needed to look for Shonda to check in with her before we leave.
Oh yeah. Why was that important? Oh yeah. Artemis.
Oh.
Do you need help?
No, you don't have magic.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well. All
I
right.
mean, you can, but you're not gonna like it.
What do you mean? I'm not
It's
gonna like it?
ominous.
Well, I mean, if you want, you
How do
can
you,
murder some people.
Oh.
is that what you've been doing?
I've done it.
On second thought, I think I'm gonna go with leave.
Yeah, and I think we should talk about that more. Please wait. Are you
Yeah.
gonna be?
Should we go into private to talk about what exactly you mean by that?
I mean, yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could cause a lot of trouble.
Let's go to our rooms now. Like one of our rooms now.
Why can't we
please.
just leave and talk about it?
On the
Do
street?
you want to be talking about this on the street? Yeah.
Yeah, no one cares.
About murder?
We've
care
talked
about
about obscene shit before.
To make sure there's no one around us when we say the words, right?
Most people still probably locked up. So let's just go out
to be
and
fair,
have this conversation in, I guess, in a less crowded place.
Yeah, just don't raise your voice. You'll be fine.
Right. Do you mind
Okay.
if I take a look at the inscriptions on that fishing pole?
Yeah. Here you go. He hands it over.
Alright. You see that there are several carvings within the wood itself of various fish and other sea life, and as it goes further down the pole towards the tip, it starts to coil and twist and turn, kind of like a corkscrew, and it gets more of a form of a tentacle at the end.
Mm. Is this some sort of arcane calligraphy?
No, it is not.
Lovely work. Bit of not embalming, not embezzling.
Embedding?
No, not embedding, because there's nothing set into it.
Embalming is the process.
I know,
of-
embalming is the body.
Yeah.
Viewing?
Embellished? Bedazzled?
Viewing.
Enchanted?
Imbued, yeah.
Embezzled, I think is the right word.
I'm
Maybe.
gonna Google that.
I guess engraved could also work.
Engraved and carved in, whatever, yeah.
It's carved.
If you were gonna say, like, you could just compliment the woodworking as well.
It's a very intricate woodwork.
Let's see.
Either way, it has Luck of the Sea level 2. You need to find another one. You have to fuse them together on anvil. And you have the next level.
Right,
Just
and
make sure
we're
not to
heading-
cast it towards anyone because you pull them a little bit closer to you.
Yeah, I think it knocks. Don't fish bowls knock them back? Minecraft?
They pull you closer.
I should use them on sky blocks then. I guess you pull them.
Because you're
closer.
trying to get them closer to you to hit them as quickly as
Okay,
possible without
sure,
them expecting
yeah.
it.
I guess it's
And a
fine.
sky block, you can pull them off of the block that they're
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
Yeah. I think there's some mods that have it with punch, and that lets you knock it back.
Oh,
but
that
that's a
makes
mod, yeah.
sense. Yeah, okay.
Anywho, enough Minecraft talk.
Right.
Kermit.
Seems like good quality. I was gonna. Do y'all know where a jeweler store is?
We could find one.
I think that's. I mean, if we are going to the Rainbow District, there should be.
All right.
I mean, that's. Yeah.
Kermit hands the rod back to Ember. Seems like good quality right there. Maybe you can come fish with me sometime.
Yeah.
I think the one we're gonna see is has jewelry, right?
I mean, magical jewelry. I don't know if that's what she's working with here, though. I mean, all I know is that it's a shop.
I wonder if she puts the magic on the jewelry. If that's the case, then she has to have jewelry before magic. But whatever, whatever. You can probably find something.
So you.
We can always ask around when we get there. So, I think we're starting to head there now. Yeah.
All right. Making your way through the streets, it's a bit more empty as there are still a few people like leaving their homes and getting used to it. Leaf, at this point, you would start hearing the bells and the announcement of 3 dead bodies found in the prison.
Mm-hmm.
Of
Okay.
course, everyone else would have already heard this, but this is your first time hearing all that as you're making your way through. So you now may continue as you wander through the streets of Scarab Wings, the Cobalt District, at least.
And currently, Leaf has no reason to suspect that Artemis had any play in what happened at the prison, so she's not asking questions. It's a prison riot to her.
So you might, because when she's like, "Oh, you need to help me murder people," and it's like 3 murders at the prison.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
she's already planning on talking to you about that.
I was about to do an intelligence check.
I think that would be an insight check.
Investigation, maybe, to put pieces together.
I guess.
Yeah, actually, that's right. Investigation.
Yeah.
What
Yes.
does 2
It's the
plus
same
2
thing.
equal?
Does 2 plus 2 equal?
3 bodies? Huh?
Trip to
2 plus
grade
2
school.
equals 9.
Yeah, I think right now for Leaf, she's more concerned with just what she said before and not really realizing that there's a possibility that Artemis could have been involved.
As for you, Ember, you do believe and start making the connection that, oh, wait.
Wait a second.
She was left on her own and unsupervised for a second.
Wait. Why
Kermit,
would...
you also get that.
If Artemis was at the Temple of Death, then why didn't they come out of the Temple of Death? Wait.
We
Dun
were-
dun 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 dun.
Artemis, I know you say you don't kill without reason, but I feel like your description of a good reason is a bit different than most.
What are you talking about?
Well,
Like, there have been times where you've condoned things, and I think it's, like, obvious that your definition of a good reason is a little bit more vague and open for interpretation than what I actually believe in. And honestly, I feel terribly about what we've already done.
What do you mean? Killing the guy in his bed?
Yes. That we really didn't have all of the information, and while in the moment I thought I was doing what was right, I truly regret what we did.
Yeah. You kind of acted rash and you took an opportunity because he was sleeping and it was a good chance to do it and maybe you wouldn't get another opportunity. That's fine. Like, you were rash. I make sure to research a bit. Established that you guys called her on her, like, killing the people at the prison, because I'm like, why does
The problem.
Leaf
not-
started
We've been talking about this from past conversations, and
yeah,
what
yeah.
you mentioned about, like, you could help me murder people.
Yeah, and
I'll say, like, at that point that Ember and Current would have put 2 and 2 together.
I mean, his role is the same as his passive, so he probably pieced it together. He probably pieced it together back at the bar. So he's just going to say, So, I assume your background, your research was saying who was in the prison, right?
Yeah. Like I said, I killed some bad people. I feel like I need to start making a name for myself to help me get where I need to go. So, gotta break a few eggs. Might as well make sure they're rotten eggs.
Um,
Alright, just make sure not to put a bounty on yourself.
Uh-huh.
Or at least one worth fighting for.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be seen about that, but idea is, so I'm not gonna get you guys involved in it. This is my thing, right?
Much appreciated on that front.
um,
You aren't going to compromise my target, I trust it.
Yeah.
Even if you find some unsavory information.
It depends. If anything, you might have to worry about, and I kind of like gesture toward Ember. I mean, Ember wants to kill all bad people, I thought.
Ember's holding his head right now and like muttering something in primordial.
Leaf is like,
fish.
Whoa, you okay, bud?
No.
Oh, you really don't like talking about people you can't murder, huh?
Yeah, it's like,
that's not.
you have to poo? Are you okay?
I'm so confused.
You want me to tell you next time I go and do something so you can help me kill bad guys?
No, the problem is
You.
the gray area.
Yeah,
Right
Oh, are you
area.
trying to say only you can kill people?
No, I have to protect you while you kill people.
I feel the same way. I'll protect you while you kill people. I don't see what's the problem.
But the problem is, it depends. If you're killing innocent people, is what I have the problem with.
I haven't. I mean, if anything, I think I'm a little bit more better at deciding who needs to die and not than you are. Because I mean, you seem pretty flimsy with those other people. I don't know.
What other people?
The guy in the bed, you still seem a little flimsy on that guy. About it seemed like you could have done more stuff there.
I mean, you tried to kill him too.
Yeah, I had his back. Didn't though.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that.
Hey, and I think a lot of us realized afterwards that killing that guy was completely wrong, and I don't know if you feel the same on that.
Wait,
And killing that man. How do you feel on that, Artemis?
Oh, I don't know that guy. I just trusted you guys knew what you were talking about.
Same here.
Okay.
You said it was a life-threatening situation last time you crossed paths. So, I took it that he was a substantial threat.
And if it turns out you guys are a bunch of crazy people like to murder stuff for no reason, then
Okay,
yeah,
but
I'll feel bad after that.
Now
probably.
knowing the information that you do about how, yes, it was a life-threatening situation beforehand, but he didn't have as much involvement with what was going on as we thought. How do you feel now? I'm not asking how you felt when it happened.
I can't trust your judgment on who to murder, but I can trust mine, so maybe I should help you guys with this potentially. So next time Amber's like, we need to kill him because I think he's bad, and I'm like, are you sure? Because last time
well, actually, I was still right.
yeah
He was involved,
he was involved.
and I
told
Yeah.
Amber this. Like I told him this. I said, as long as the reasons you can give yourself to kill him are good enough to you, that's all that matters to me. Like, I'll help you in this. But later, when I say, hey, I need to kill this guy for these reasons. He goes, well, as long as they're good enough for you, I'll help you kill that guy, right? But I don't know if he's going to give me the same luxury, I guess, to trust him.
Have to. It.
I mean, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Part of my code binds me to helping protect the sanctity of religion and assisting those who need help with their religious endeavors. And that brings the gray area of the god of death, which was never really addressed ever. He's just sort of holding his temples how he says that.
Even if it is that, like, it seems a little bit weird, I think I'm the best person to be involved with, other than like other gods of potential death that are a little bit more walk down the street and murder everyone they see. If anything, I'm helping you, because if you're trying to kill people like him, I just did that. So I technically did your job.
What? Wait, you just killed someone?
Yeah, I killed 3 people. A while ago, this morning.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, I assume you all pieced that together.
What were your what were the reasons for these people's deaths?
Bad people. Did bad
Oh,
things.
they like try to mug you or something?
No, they were prisoners. They did bad things. They got sent to prison.
They were
I
in prison paying their
Huh?
that's what their punishment was. They were already getting what they deserved as bad
Well,
people. They were
Then I can say the same thing about Amber. Amber can't kill anyone ever. He has to bring them all to jail.
I mean, typically, like, those go on a higher bounty when you bring them in alive.
Technically, my
Okay.
ways works better. You get the bounty and then we kill them.
that I would say is worse.
I'm talking about Kermit's standpoint.
Right. Well, I do understand, I guess, after I get what I need, my job's done. Just as long as I'm not involved in or compliant with y'all dispatching of said person I'll put in jail later.
Yeah, I get it. You guys don't feel the same way I do. That's fine. It's like I don't feel the same way you guys do about a lot of things.
Yeah.
But, you know, we each have our own religious views, and we each, you know, I'm not gonna tell Amber he's a crazy person for not having sex with anyone because his God says don't, but I'm not gonna stop having sex with people just because he doesn't. Just like I'm gonna keep doing what I want to do, even though you feel like it's probably not a good idea. I'm not gonna push it on you to do it.
Leaf looks really conflicted at this.
Yes, the only thing I ever change about that situation, given the information, I guess, was ask for payment. But, lesson learned.
I'm getting paid in progressing my God status, I guess. Doing this for me, not for money. You know me, I don't really care about the monies.
Right.
Amber carries a giant sack of gold.
800 pieces of gold.
Huh. So a bunch of murderous clerics, yeah.
Oh.
Let's see, what is the appropriate song?
I didn't shoot the sheriff.
Sure. Let me find the. Let's see if I can find a banjo.
The bodies hit the
Yeah.
floor.
My Axe, My Buddy by Insane Clown Posse. That's definitely not a banjo cover, though.
So I'll say, as you've rounded up that conversation in particular, you have ended up at the gate to the Southern Rainbow District. There's now 3 guards present, making sure they check everyone for their coin or their identification signet. As you guys all approach.
And Artemis, as we go to approach, Artemis is like, "Do you want me trying to get you guys in here again, or you guys don't like to lie anymore either?"
Let's ask if this works here or if we even need to pay again. And Leaf will pull out the signet that she had from the other gate.
Alright, check it out. Alright, it's good. Go on ahead.
Looks like we don't need to do either. Let's go.
Artemis has her guard uniform on and holds out her illusion, whatever. I probably already have one of these, right? The green ones. These are rainbows, right? I don't have a rainbow, right?
You do not have a rainbow one.
Did they buy a rainbow one? That's one they bought, right?
We went through this gate before to go through
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then into the Green
And-
District, so I have
And they
the one
have
that, yeah.
They have the rental one to be clear for it until you have actual property here. Then you can get a permanent one.
Okay, so I show my permanent one. That's an illusion. Or one, or it's basically one, but it's just colored differently because of the illusion. They actually can touch this if they need to.
What color is it?
The same as theirs.
Alright. So you guys make it through, and you do see that there is a large ringed, almost arena made of quartz and smooth stones that's pretty much front and center when you walk through the first gate.
Oh. Why
Um,
is this a Coliseum?
Looks like.
Huh.
Go take out some frustrations.
No,
I just
I have a lot to do.
want to find my friend at this point.
Yeah.
Leaf starts looking for the stall that's run by Shonda, and Perry would also be listening for her voice, having heard her before.
Mm-hmm.
So if that helps.
Is there a set area where there's a bunch of stalls are, or is it like a market square?
Pretty much the entirety of the rainbow section is a large market area. And as you are making your way and traveling, you do go ahead and place your tokens at the top here. Hi. Come across this area as you are passing on through. And Periwinkle can make a perception check since they are listening for Shonda.
And do I get advantage on it?
Yes, because Periwinkle does have advantage on the hearing thing.
Hearing,
Since
yeah.
That's your next step.
all right,
That was from Perry's thing. I just didn't select the name, so.
it's okay. Perry would hear the voice of Shonda saying farewell to a customer.
In what direction?
This direction.
Then,
Or rather,
yeah.
Yeah, this general area section.
Perry letting me know that Leaf would start heading in that direction. I'm kind of walking silently, not really knowing what to say to the rest of the group now.
Why can't I
Alright.
move up? There we go.
Oh, look, somebody doing something.
Alright, so you're going to see this small little market square with various tents set up and little sections with various items, some food, some goods, a couple of clothing and cloth, and you do see Shonda at this one over here, finishing up a sale of various looking items.
Leaf would start to weave her way through the crowd, trying not to draw too much attention to her or Shonda as she approaches.
Are
As
you? Okay, never mind.
go ahead, Kermit. Sorry.
Are you trying to keep away from Kermit? Because he's still strumming that banjo for a while.
I mean, she doesn't really mind where Kermit is as far as music goes. She's just trying not to draw a big thing of
Right.
attention directly towards Shonda as she approaches.
I'm just saying, the green frog, the green 3-foot frog playing the banjo exceedingly well with minor illusion to add to the timbre of the song. Did you want to stand? Did you want him to hang behind as he's jamming out?
Probably wouldn't realize that she was walking away from you, but she probably would.
No?
I don't think she would be rude about it, but well, in a way she kind of is because she's not saying anything to you, but she's not intending to. Because like I said, she's kind of just walking silently right now.
Alrighty. That's perfectly fine. I'm just gonna be looking for. I'm just gonna be looking for some styles that sell, I guess, jewelry. But y'all go first. Yes,
Alright.
Spike. I love that.
As you are making your way closer, she says, "Hello, how can I?" Leaf!
Hey, Shonda. Long time no
She
see you.
steps around from her stall as she gives you a hug.
Leaf
How are
hugs you
you?
back. I'm all right. Um, how have you been since coming here?
Well, I've been making do, start up a little stall here for a little bit of a temporary thing. I was going crazy just standing around and doing nothing, so I decided to have a little bit of time for myself and, do a bit of sales. What are you?
Yeah.
How have you been? It's been so long since I've seen you.
Yeah, I've been kind of all over the place lately. Um, I'm we're passing through town, and I knew you were here, and I wanted to check in with you and see how you were doing, and I had found some more information about your machine and wanted to give you these. And she pulls up the papers that she had made of copies of the information of the other bigger machine that was very similar to it, and she would have only written the stuff that would have applied to Shonda's machine in a similar or same fashion because of the markings.
She seemed confused at first when you said machine, but as after you said, she's like, "What? Oh, that!" And she looks at what you have brought. She starts reading it over. Okay, it seems a bit complex, but it does seem manageable. Maybe. Do you ever find out what it really does?
Um, as far as I could tell, it manufactured like um metals and other things like that.
Hmm.
I'm not sure what else I could tell of the machine.
It does seem pretty useful then. I mean, I could definitely see about trying to, whip it up and see if I can make it work. If it does make metals, it would make some pretty good resources to craft more of the bands and other rings and necklaces and whatnot.
Um, just be careful because I think that it's not like making it from a natural resource, and I think because of that it's not like as good of quality, I believe.
Hmm. So it's kind of like cheaper.
I believe so, yeah. Um, the other thing, I had a question for you from a friend. She's currently not with us, but there was a dragonborn in my party who bought a ring from you, and is struggling to take it off.
I remember her, yes.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, see,
I was.
it has the enchantment to make sure that whoever tries to remove it, it doesn't get off, and it makes it harder for someone to try and steal it when they're not looking and pretty much swipe it from the person. All they
So
need to do is really speak the command word release to get it off.
I think that you may have forgotten to tell her this information when she bought it.
Did I?
She didn't know that there was a command word.
Oh,
So we're on topic of your magic items being funky. You should probably change it to people don't touch them, they fuck with you. Maybe more of if they leave the shop with them or something.
and who are you?
I'm Arden, what's up?
And why would you have... I don't think I've seen you at my shop. You,
I've been there, but
then
you haven't seen me.
There
how...
was apparently a short time where, when I was away, they didn't know where you were and started looking for you, and that meant looking for some clues as to where you went.
Ember's cringing.
I investigated your shop, thought you were taken.
You
Go on
broke into my shop.
Yeah. We broke in to make sure you weren't dead in there.
And
Like I said, I wasn't
tried,
with them when this happened.
and tried to take one of the magical items in the
Oh.
display case.
Yeah, I went to investigate them because I seen the and she like points the notes, the machine there. I was like, oh man, she might be a criminal. She might be selling people fake gold or something. So I went to investigate the rings, and when I touched it, I got frozen. I got unfrozen.
Yes, Chris, so that way those who try to steal it won't be able to escape immediately.
Yeah, see, I wasn't stealing. I was investigating it. Like if I was a customer, and I'm like, let's see if this ring's like good, and I touched it, like frozen.
Well, when I'm at the store, I can remove the curse temporarily so that way it doesn't happen.
Okay, fair. Feels like a lot of magic wasted, but I mean, maybe you still have a lot of magic to waste. Okay, sure.
She's definitely giving Artemis a skeptical and kind of unhappy look, but then she turns her direct attention
Yeah,
to...
she's like, it's fine. I didn't take anything. It's all still there.
Leaf is giving a very apologetic, I'm in just sort of like cringing also face of like, I'm so sorry.
Like, man, I mean, next time, sure, if you get kidnapped, we'll let you get kidnapped. I don't know. I hope.
But thank you for these notes. Did you want to purchase anything while you're here? Did you want to maybe go out and like chat more? I can definitely leave the stall and just set up someone to watch it.
There wasn't much that I really needed to do. I could have a look at your items, but otherwise, I was mostly passing through and wanted to make sure that you were doing all right and that you were safe,
Right.
and,
Well, and she
and
kind
just
of like...
deliver those.
Well, she kind of just drew stuff. Well, it's not a whole lot. I don't have the stock that I have at my shop, of course. But it's a few things here and there. I've managed to look up a couple of potions, give a few things some minor enchantments to help her out. This is a rather large city, as you can see, and, well, for people here, their terms of adventuring are not exactly as keen as everyone else's, so they're more mundane and less, impactful in terms of fighting and whatnot, but it's, a little bit of this and that.
Leaf will start having a look at what is on the table.
All right. As per Shanda's usual MO, you do see several various rings, necklaces, a lot of like metalwork, a couple of tankards with various carvings within them, all of them having a faint glow.
Sorry, I was gonna find the. I'm looking at trying to find the name of the library again because I was gonna Leaf ask her about that too, but I can't find the name. I was trying not to have to ask for it. What was the name of the library again?
Renaissance Athenium.
Reticence Athenium?
There. I just put into your journal.
Blind library. Thought you would ask me if she has a ring of library finding.
I don't think that that's necessarily a thing, but
You never know.
uh, so scanning the items, Leaf would be not really needing anything right now. She has plenty of health potions and stuff. And kind of just browsing. She kind of is like kind of like nods and is like, so I did remember one other thing that I can ask you about. I'm not sure if you'll know anything about it, however. Have you heard of the Reticence Athenium?
Only legends? I mean, it's able to be one of the largest, if not the largest, library in the whole world. It's
Yeah.
although there's no evidence of it ever really existing, there's no books or maps that I've ever seen, and those who seem to go and find it, they just appear to me to just be kind of on the cuckoo side.
Eh, well, I guess I'm a little bit cuckoo in a way then. Um, from legend, is there a way to find it at all, or I personally have never heard the legend itself. If you wouldn't mind telling me.
Well, the legend goes that this Athenium is a library that holds every bit of knowledge that ever is, was, or will be. Pretty
And
much a endless hall of millions upon millions of books and scrolls and all sorts of findings, people's locations, information on the world itself as a whole. As to how to find it, however, I mean, it seems almost impossible. I mean, it honestly seems kind of like a dream place, so infinitesimally large that it has everything ever. I mean, that you would need a place for something so massive or just gargantuan just to have it exist.
well, I do think that it's of magical properties, and I think it moves. So I'm thinking that from what I know so far, I believe that it moves, and I think that currently it's somewhere that is covered with snow and is in the mountains. And the only thing I have to go off of is to find the man in the north who has found peace.
Hmm. Don't know exactly what that means. I mean,
Mm.
the man who found peace? I mean, anyone can really find peace, but it's not exactly a great way to narrow it down.
So if that doesn't mean anything to you, then I guess I'll just have to look further north and see if anyone knows anything there. Thank you for helping me, though, and answering some of my questions.
Of course, you're a friend of mine, so I figure I at least can help a little bit.
And she gives a warm smile and thank you. Um, I don't really need anything today, but I'm not sure about you guys. And she turns to Artemis and Ember.
Um, um, so the last time I was in your store, I noticed a robe
Hmm.
in a case, and I was wondering what that was all about.
She looks at you like, "Oh, you're alright, you seem nervous."
um,
Oh, he really liked the robe.
that's just the way I normally am. Anyways,
Well-
I think because you're a pretty girl and he's not good around.
that's not true. I'm. Oh, we're getting off topic.
Well, I well, it is a very nice set of robes. I actually got the cloths here in town, to be honest. But it's called, or rather, I call it the robes of the flame.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of on the nose, to be honest, but it's rather potent in its magic. It's protective in various things that involve fire and flame. It's meant to actually enhance those that have fire within their spirit and can, at the very least, be more impactful in the sense where if there's something that's flammable, it's going to definitely catch.
How much
So
does it cost?
it's a robe that lights you on fire.
Well, it's not a robe that lights you on fire, it's simply a robe that enhances the fire from within.
Mm-hmm. How much does it cost?
Well, it does take a fair bit of enchantment, and it was one of the heavier things I've done and worked on. To be honest, it costs 750 gold.
Sorry, frog in my throat.
Kermit looks, what?
No. That'll be later tonight. Wink.
Well, I mean, I have it, but it, it's technically yours, Artemis. So,
What do you mean it's Artemis's? And she looks at Artemis with a very skeptical eyebrow.
Ember,
I-
how much do you have that's yours?
I spent it on the fishing pole.
Other shrugs like whatever. I mean, how much money do you have that you're holding from me? Apparently.
Well, it's your full share. About
I don't know how much that is.
it was about 800 gold pieces and 40 platinum. Yes, that sounds about right.
Whatever. I'm gonna buy a fancy robe. Whatever. Go for it.
Oh, well, thank you.
I don't really care about things.
Ember
Weird.
sort of drops his giant pack of gold and says, "Well, I guess I have it."
That is an impressive amount of money. You're doing work for Coffin, aren't you?
Nervous laughter.
No.
What?
I think we got
That
most of
man-
that stuff for selling stuff.
That man always manages to get his fingers on everyone.
And Spike, you're correct in the sense that a lot of it did come from selling stuff, but we did get a big chunk too from Croffin.
Crawford gave us platinum though, right?
Rat platinum pieces only.
Yeah, so all the gold that she's talking about is
Oh.
definitely from the selling stuff.
Yeah, so it'd be a third of it from Coffin.
Leaf still gets nervous being called out for working for Croffin, though.
I thought she'd be more nervous about selling fake bars to people.
Granted, Kermit does not know they're fake.
Alright. Well, I can see about making my way to the store to remove the curse and then giving it to you for, of course, the price.
Mm-hmm.
I can
So-
see about maybe seeing if it's safe for travel. Maybe maybe send word out to Coffin to try and get a safe passage there. And
Oh wait. So you saying we have to go all the way back to get it and come all the way back here?
no, I would go over there, and then if it's safe, I'm assuming. And then she looks to leave. It is safer now, right?
Oh, really?
Oh, um, well, I can at least see about having a temporary time there and removing the curse, so that way when you grab it, you don't, become petrified.
Out of character, where do we have to bring this woman again? When we're escorting, we have to bring her back to Coconut Cove.
Coconut.
Where is that at? Is that
South.
Opposite direction.
opposite direction?
Basically.
Yeah. So I
We
guess-
do need to go
think-
back to the Oasis for Nala.
Yeah. So we can say it's like we have business to the south. And then we have to go to the Oasis. So I mean, if you can do all that and have it at the Oasis, then I guess
I
that
can
works.
see about finding someone to hold on to it. I am sure that the mayor there is a very trustable person. Yes?
Yeah, we know him. Actually, Hermes doesn't.
Yeah, the mayor knows us, and if it's not the mayor, then I always mess up the names. The guy who runs the bar
Bren.
in the Bren.
Bren.
Yeah,
Bren.
Bren.
The mayor's girlfriend or whatever too. She was like a magic person as well, alchemist.
Yeah.
And I shall see about giving it to them so that way they can hold on to it, and when you get that, I can give it to them, and once you find the time to arrive, I can see about having them give it to you.
Does that work for you, Ember?
Yep.
Perfect. Then everything seems to be set, and I think that's everything for today, right?
Kermit is looking around to see if there's any jeweler shops.
Alright. Looking around, you do see that there are a fair bit of shops around, some for blacksmiths, some for selling foods, a general goods store, and a fine fabrics and jewels area.
Kermit will mosey on down. Probably done the creep song after hearing Ember in the distance. Just heck.
So I'm going to just go ahead and go on an assumption and say that you are doing this as they're finishing up the sale, or are you doing this while they're doing the sale?
While they were doing the sale.
Alright.
Ember was sort of like his
Like-
hair sort of like grew a little bit and like in annoyance.
Yeah, Kermit saw that he got under his skin, and that was all that he wanted.
The comedy that you have is unique. But fun. Very much so fun. Alright, let me just go ahead and swap the map then. There we go. Swap map, please. Swap map, please.
Pretty please, roll 20.
There
You
we
can do it.
So you approach and you do see that the store's name is called Finest Felt, and you see several windows with large gowns of varying intensity. There's some that seem more for ballroom, and there are others that are more casual. But the most notable thing is that each one of them has several different gold and jewel encrustings onto it to make it look more regal. And I'm just going to go ahead and adjust your token so it gets to size. There you go.
And as he strums the last few notes, as he puts his back against the door and opens it.
Alright.
Or is it like a pull door?
It's push door.
Alright.
So you push the
Ooh.
door in as you see all the very finely made cloth and shoes, hats, hacks, and other decorative garments all around, as well as a tall auburn-skinned woman currently sewing what looks to be a pouch for something. As she says, "I'll be with you in a moment. Take a look if you want. VIP stuff is in the back. If you want to look at that, you're going to have to come to me."
Ooh. Well. Well, as he looks around the room, how expensive does the items on display appear?
The items on the mannequins appear to be more so for display, but it does have a price tag near it where it does say like 100 gold for the more finer dresses that are like ball gowns and more regal with the flair and colors. As for the like men's suits and almost war uniforms, there are the kinds that have like the jewels and almost like embroidered not badges, medals to go along with it. Those also go for 125 gold, and the most expensive ones go to about 300.
Alright. And as far as jewelry, gems, pearls, are there any that are standalone?
There are displays of necklaces and gemstones for like rings or earrings. Not so much on any that are individually there, but they're kind of not scattered around, but set on display around the ring of the shoes and gloves and everything here, for more of a finger and notable decor.
Right. And do I see anything that is more... I guess what kind of materials am I looking at? Like fine silk, leather, some sort of pelt of sorts?
So looking at everything here, you do see that the majority of the clothes are of a fine silk, but there are several that have hide from animals. There are some that are leather worked and tanned. You do see a couple of gator skin on display in terms of shoes, and every once in a while a gator skin or snake skin bag or pouch. And even some more standard wool settings for colder days, and various, basically, much more various acquirements and tones for everything, every situation, be it sleeping, relaxing, formal wear, daily wear, etc.
I'll say. Experiment will walk up to the counter and just kind of hop up again, saying, "Hey, how do you do, mate? How are you?" As he's just hopping up and down, he's just splitting his sentences in half. While he's actually trying to do this to get a better look at what she is working on.
Right. Make a perception check since you are hopping every time, so it's kind of like a glimpse every second.
Right. Okay. Perception. 18.
All right. So we see what she's sewing. It appears to be almost like a decorative bag that's almost looks like, kind of like it has just felt teeth, button eyes, almost bat-like ears. More like a kind of a kid's pouch. And she looks up and she looks at you, jump, and is like, Could you possibly stop doing that? It's giving me a little bit of nausea. And she manages to walk around so that way she can talk to you without you having to hop.
Pardon me, I can't help but have a spring in my step.
Was that a pun?
You tell me. Well, regardless, I was wondering if you had any. I was wondering if you had any jewelry a bit. Actually, what was the prices on the the pearls in the window?
There was no pearls in the window. It was kind of set on display, like among like mannequin heads here around this ring for all the hats and shoes and gloves. But the pearl necklace that was there was on sale for 75 gold.
Right. I was wondering if you had any more pearl jewelry a bit finer than what's on display, as he gestures to that mannequin. You mentioned there was a VIP section. Might you oblige me in letting me peruse?
I can certainly do that. As she walks over here and she gestures for you to follow her. Come, come.
He hops.
As she gets here, you see there's like a felt rope that's separating this section. As she goes over and takes it off and hangs it up, and she walks in here and just for you to come with. And as you enter, you do see that everything here is of a much higher quality make and model. There is a couple things on display in cases. There are various wands that have little charms that are attached to the end of it, and a lot more jewelry on display.
Lovely. Is there any other clothing or pelts around here?
There are several tall tubes and rolls of cloth and silk, some leather bound together. There are bear pelts, there are some wolf pelts, and a couple of gator skin and snake skin. And let me look at the list. And about 20 or so pieces of, or not pieces, but 20 or so decently large, almost like tube rolls of a very shiny silk, it looks like, but it's a lot more thicker and dense.
Matt, what are what's the material in there called as he points to those tubes?
Those... Sorry, I just got some phlegm that came up with my throat. Those are the... why can I not speak?
You got a frog in your throat too? Or do you want to go around back first?
Thank goodness Ember's not there. Or Artemis, because ours would definitely take up on the offer.
Surprise, did you roll for horny again, or did you just decide horny?
He's a horny toad.
I am a
No.
frog.
Artemis doesn't take the frog; she gives the frog.
Anyway, those... Yeah, oh yes, those are the Gorider silk. It's a lot more durable, more dense than regular silk, especially spider silk, and it's much more, well, resistant to impacts. I try to do that when I'm doing my leather works, and a lot of the times, those that are trying to get leather clothes tend to get in a bit of a scuffle every now and then. This makes sure that the clothing and the person within the clothing don't get too bruised.
Right. So it's impact resistant material. I assume for combatants, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct, especially for those that are using gloves. I like to try and put it on the knuckles of them as much as I can to lessen the bruising.
Right. So that is actually quite interesting.
Well, it is Goraida Silk. I mean, those creatures, they are not to be rifled with.
Trifles, okay. Now, since you are familiar with, I guess, making items, lovely purse by the way, handbag, couldn't help but notice from my introduction. What?
Also, I think I forgot to mention her clothes. Her clothes, they definitely scream uniqueness. There's a lot more purples and reds. While it would initially seem like they would clash against each other, she manages to style it to the point where it looks like it almost blends into a, well, fittingly for a stage right now, fittingly into a Rorschach painting. Whereas one person would possibly see maybe a coiling serpent that goes around the entire thing. Other people might see various limbs of a tree that go all the way up and around her shoulders.
Golden. Yeah. Good.
Red,
So
purple,
No. I'm trying to make a joke on the internet. What the devil is going on? Hold on.
So what do you think that Kermit specifically would see on the on her dress or shirt, given personality?
a swampy marshland. Or banjo.
Oh, so like a picture of home or the thing they like most?
Maybe. Well, we'll have to probably see when Kermit does look at the dress if he wants to do that. I'm pretty sure that Kermit was probably looking for this Sphinx Co's pelts.
Yep, that is precisely what Kermit is looking for. Yeah, I just heard the fire alarm in the house go off, and my mom was cooking charcoals, but left it too close to one of the sensors.
Cooking charcoals?
Yes, basically heating them up for her hookah. So
Oh, okay.
you make a head with flavored tobacco. You pack it in, and
I know how it goes, but I was just like kind of confused for the moment. Like, I didn't know that your mom smoked a hookah. That's what.
I also have
she
a
has
hookah.
me step away most nights to make it for her because I don't smoke the stuff, but I know how. But she likes how I make the hookah better than how she prepares it.
Makes it because she doesn't have to prepare it.
Yeah.
No, she's pretty honest with me when it comes to things, what I can or can't do, and she says I make it better than her on several occasions.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how I am with my dad loading a bowl for me. Like, when it comes to weed, I can load a bowl. It's pretty decent. My boyfriend, or my ex-boyfriend, thought I did better than him. But we both agreed that my dad did it better than me. So, I even like when my dad does it more.
Yeah. Essentially, Kermit is looking. So, Kermit's looking for a pearl for a spell component, at least 100 GP. That's initially why he asked there. He's also wondering about the Sphinx pelts, because we did leave the boat near where the Sphinx was last time, and he did say if we were around, he would look for it. So, going into somewhere where she serves adventurers, she might have that kind of product. That was Kermit's reasoning.
That was his objective. Got it.
Yeah.
Alright. So you may continue.
I mean, as he's trying to compliment her clothing and her craftsman skills. Right. What was I? God. Let's see. Right. Now, seems like you do serve adventurers. Would you happen to have anything? Would you happen to have any pearls handy?
We do have pearls. Would you want them on a ring or necklace?
I mean, as
I
long
would
as
say earring, but I do not see any ears.
well, as he kind of tips his hat to the side to show his ear hole, I would mighty appreciate you not doing that.
Fair enough.
So, yes, I would like to take a look at that. The Drider Silk has me quite interested, though I am looking for a bit of flair. Do you have any more exotic pelts lying around?
That's what it's called. A Go Rider.
A Go Rider.
Yeah.
Like, is it a mix between gorilla and Drider?
Gorilla and spider, actually.
Right,
Or
right.
more akin to gorilla and tarantula, to be honest. But
Very fuzzy.
tarantula doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. Anyway, well, the other jewels and pearls are over there, and she gestures to the table over here.
Sorry, can you do that again? I had to close my sheet for a moment. Right.
As for more exotic pelts, we don't really do it so much for sewing, pelt skin clothing or not. It's mostly done through the donations and we purchase them. But if you do have pelts that you want to have formed into maybe another hat or the boots, we do that, and we have in the past. So you can see about possibly getting that if there's any animal in particular that you would wish to wear upon your body.
That does seem good. And you say you usually go through donations or buy it yourself, though you typically stick with more standard types. Would that be accurate?
Yes, we only really do request if it is, requested from people. And even with the ones that you see here, these pelts, they would have for more so the extras that someone would usually give us to create their garment, should they really want one.
I'm sorry, through all this conversation, I failed to get your name. I'm Mr. Tuit. And yours?
Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Dude. I'm Siando.
Diando. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Would you happen to know, because honestly, I go for practicality over, I guess, over flair. But with my associates, it's more of a flamboyant sort. So, would you happen to know, well, I guess, the more exotic clothing, I guess, exotic sellers of textiles would be?
Well, most people, when they are selling more exotic things, it's more so like perhaps the rare cases of someone getting stuff from Mista, such as the Lamperat skins for shoes, Gold Rider pelt, but not so much. A lot of people do donate that. Usually when they come in with something exotic like that, they would rather have it made very soon and pretty much put on display onto the bot. body is the canvas, of course. The things that we put onto it is simply just the painting that goes on top.
Okay, so above game, sellers usually, sellers usually.
For the more she's basically saying for the more exotic stuff that comes in and comes through, the people that come in with more exotic stuff usually want them immediately made for them to wear and fit. They don't usually donate it or sell it.
Right. And how many people of your caliber would do this kind of service? Because looking at that dress, you are, I guess, very tact in your work.
I do pride myself in the efforts I do to make the clothing that's, presentable for people that are needed. Although really the only other person that does do the more finer garments is further north into the other district of the Rainbow.
You said, are farther north?
In the other Rainbow district, there's two, the southern and the northern.
Right. Sorry, I was asking out of character because the accent sometimes is hard to extrapolate what you meant. Alright, anyways. Oh. Does, does this one have a name too?
My competitor. Yes, he has a name. Rula.
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 Rula. Okay. Rula. Oh, okay. I'm sure he rules the day more often than not, crossing paths with you.
He
I mean-
continues to insist that his products are better. He has better prices. Yada yada yada. He does not see the art into the clothing that he puts on.
Well, I think you and I can agree that it is artistic expression that takes key over. I guess that takes into account pride rather than getting in mass quantities. I'm sure he's capable of what he does, just not necessarily to the degree, right?
I spit on his clothes. They're garbage.
A waste of spit.
I like
I mean,
you. You're a good frog.
well, I would prefer a good man, good person, but a good frog. I guess that is accurate. just don't be insulted if I call you a good monkey, then, because of the genetic differences between them and I, and you and monkeys.
Fair enough. You're a good man then.
And you are a charming lady. Now, if you don't mind me, let's. Oh, pardon. He takes a look. Is there what are the prices on the on single pearl items, either necklace or ring?
They do see that there are several rings and necklaces on display. The rings go from at minimum 100 to 300, whereas the necklace is 500.
Right.
And with the
Is-
rings, the designs go from simple golden circle band to a more kind of like a bit of a small hand holding the pearl itself for the medium price. And the highest price is a hand holding it with little, almost horns coming off the edge of it.
Now, so above game, Kermit wants to get the spell component of a pearl at least worth 100 BP.
Mhm.
How much of the ring would be on to the price tags of the rings shown?
With the ring shown, the one that is 100 gold for like the ring, the pearl itself is 75 and the ring itself is 25. For the one that's 200, the ring is 100 and the pearl is 200. And for the highest price, the ring is 200 and the pearl is 100.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. The highest one, it's 150 for pearl, 150 for gold.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have the money to spare, so I suppose this one will do. And about the... Now, for someone my size, about the Go Rider, actually, I should ask above game. Would Kermit know what Go Rider Silk does as far as practical applications, or I guess
It depends.
mechanic-wise?
Any of your jobs... Actually, no, that's not correct. It's not even depends, because you would have been in the Silver Isles, and their products are mostly done through research, study, and whatnot. And you would have learned about this. So yes, you know that Grier Silk is pretty much almost as strong as steel, very durable, hard to break, and is a very... I wouldn't say it's not tacky, as in like it sticks, but it's very... It's almost kind of like leather-esque, where if like you like have it on for a little bit, it's like kind of like takes a little bit of time to get off. You know what I mean? Like when you're like laying down on a leather couch, and when you stand up, your skin kind of like off of it. You know what I mean?
Kermit self-lubricating, so that won't be a problem.
Yeah.
Right. Would there be... How quickly do you reckon you can make something in my size with that material?
Well, it depends. Are you just looking to get a Go Rider Silk outfit made, or do you want it to be more padding for another set of clothes? I can see about dyeing it to fit colors. What exactly would you be looking for? What is your style? What makes you more the canvas? What painting do you want for your body?
Kermit, I'll show you... Let's see, I don't have any blanks on me. So, Kermit is going to just make sure he shows that his guns are unloaded at this time. And he is going to... I guess he's going to dance and play the banjo while twirling his guns.
Make a performance check, but not with the banjo. It's gonna be for the whole thing, for you dancing, for you spinning your guns, and for playing the banjo.
That's fair enough. A 10. So it's not terrible, but it's kind of like the room is small, so he did not have the best space when doing this. The banjo's fine. The rest is...
Banjo is a good display, whereas for you dancing and performing with the gun, it's kind of touch and go sometimes. It's not exactly the best display, but it's a bit. So she's watching you, looking at you, and studying. Like, I think I'm starting to see what kind of style you are going for. More of a lively but practical. More adventurous but subdued. More bold, but at the same time more simple. Yes?
I would say around there, yeah.
Okay, I can think about doing a bit of a more leather and silk combination to give it a bit more flair, some more designs upon it. And then, of course, I can sew in the grey silk within the fabric if you want it, or if you want it on more display, I can dye it first and then give it a bit more of a disguised look. Maybe tone it in with another color.
Right, I usually prefer to be. If I can hide with it, that'd be better. And
So,
if,
a
though,
darker,
if what
some more of a darker color.
a dorka, I
Darker.
actually don't. Darker.
Parker,
Right.
he called you a dork. It's fine.
Excuse me, ma'am. I am a nerd.
Is this in character?
No.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Yes. I don't mind if it stands out when I'm in public. Just when I have to do more of my adventuring business, a bit of surprise is what I aim for. So, loud, but only if I really want it to be. Otherwise, preferably subdued, neutral.
Something reversible?
That might take a bit too much time. You know
This
what?
is
Actually,
Sorry.
that
I shouldn't have even said anything. I'm not here. Sorry.
right. Okay, so basically, but actually, you know, the reversible idea might not be a bad thing. So, okay, yeah. So I guess reversible might work.
So you want clothes for everyday situation. You want clothes that will be good for when you are out adventuring, and clothes that are good for when you are relaxing at home.
Yeah, something comfortable, something that doesn't have me, I guess, spot easily, unless I show it otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can see about setting something up with that. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. It's definitely more of a... It's more of a tame thing in my regard, to be honest, with the lesser of the colors. But I can definitely manage. So you would want it to be reversible. You want it to be with a more of a darker color scheme and more relaxing.
Yes.
And would you be looking for just a coat, or are you going for a more of a full body outfit?
Right? Well, coat, legs, and...
Perhaps a new
He's
hat?
thinking about the hat. The gloves, sure. The hat, he is considering. You know what? Sure. But with the hat, make sure there's a bit of lining on the inside as he takes off his hat, and she can see the inside has thieves' tools.
Ah, okay. I can see where I can work up. First things first, though, what I would need to do is, of course, take your measurements. That way I can know what I'm working with.
Alright, I would recommend you put gloves on just in case. I do have a bit of a skin condition.
Alright, I am going to need you to strip.
Alright.
Of course, not here, though. I have a room upstairs for the more measurements and the process. And she'll just do you here as, of course, you head upstairs. We'll come back to you in a second. I believe at this point...
Oh
the
yeah,
party-
take your time, guys.
I've been playing balloons.
Oh, you have too?
Alright, so, the party.
Wait, you have two?
As soon as they say like, are you doing this while they're doing this or after they're done? Oh, while I'm done. I'm like, okay, be right back. I'm not gonna interact with anything.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. You guys have your fun.
So, what is the rest of the party doing then? After the conversation is done and you finish up there.
Damn. Well, seeing
So-
as Kermit is taking about the same time, I don't know. So we have to go find Kermit? Like, he
Yeah,
wanted it
I
all?
mean, so the other stuff that we needed was find LaFlutter's friend. Then after that, we needed to go find the Temple of Anubis, and then you guys wanted to do some cleric stuff.
Yeah, Artemis, like, I know what I'm gonna do is gonna cause a scene and stuff like that, so I'd rather us not be around as it's happening, so as we leave places, I'm going to do it.
Okay, we can say this quietly, but what exactly do you want to do?
Maybe let's not involve Shonda in this.
Yeah, are we
Yeah.
away from Shonda at this
I'd
point?
rather not
I
be
assume
involved.
we're walking away to go find Kermit somewhere.
Yeah.
Have
You
a,
would hear
wonderful
where,
time.
like, with Kermit's banjo playing, you guys would at least know the direction he was going when he started playing Creep and Ember got flustered.
Yeah. Heading that direction, Artemis just says, like, yeah, I just plan on using some illusions to put some stuff up to basically do what I did at the jail or at the prison, but then an illusion of that. It's linked, right? So they know it wasn't a prisoner that did it, and someone starts taking credit for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and Ember, you were saying that you wanted to do something similar for your thing?
I was just gonna. I was just.
To a random guy, like, hey, have you heard the good word? You
I
accepted
was
Jesus
going
into your
to
heart.
go to the Temple of Anubis. Then, once I was done with that, I was going to work with Leaf to make more of those posters.
Oh, if,
I guess,
Actually, I was thinking that would be
was like,
very
you can make
effective.
posters?
Yeah, I drew up something for him yesterday, and Leaf is gonna pull out another piece of paper and her quill and ink and start drawing another one up.
Yeah. Artemis is like, yeah, that can work. I have an idea. Oh yeah, Artemis is gonna like duck into an alley real quick, turn into someone, like a random person, and then come out and say, I'm gonna go buy some paper.
Okay.
You have paper, but do you have like big paper? Come on,
No.
I'll go get some, it's fine.
Okay.
I guess Artemis goes to like a stationery stall or whatever.
Alright.
Just reaches into Ember's backpack, grabs a bunch of money, walks up to a stationery stall and is like, or anywhere I can buy paper from, just be like, I need some paper. Need some drawing stuff.
Alright. You would see that the one the Nailgo store does have like journals and papers and whatnot. Like, alright, how much paper do you need?
100 of them.
Okay. And do you want the journal bindings for that as well?
Just need paper.
Okay, 100 paper. That's going to be 5 silver.
Okay, I just give him like a handful of gold.
His jaw drops.
Yeah, thanks.
You want to pay?
That's fine. Never seen me. Walk away. The paper and then whatever I had. I walk back to the bag and I stuff all the stuff in the bag that Amber's has. Here you go.
Thanks. Is this all for you?
Yes, unless you want to make some.
Well, if you don't mind, I could borrow some paper.
It's fine.
Alright.
I had 100 of them, but as I was leaving, I was thinking, I'm probably gonna do like 5 and get bored. So
You paid for how many?
100 sheets of paper.
And you only
Posters?
took a few. Well, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna go pick up the rest of the paper you paid for.
No, I took all 100 of them. I just stuffed them all in your bag. As I was
Oh.
leaving, I was thinking that I'm probably gonna get bored after I do like 5 of them, so you can have the rest probably.
Misunderstood. All right. Well, this will be helpful. Well, Leaf, I guess we could get to work.
Yeah. Are any of these tables open?
Yes.
Leaf kind of gestures to one of the open tables and is like, "How about we sit down and start drawing up some of these and crank out a few?" That
Sure.
came out wrong. I.
Ember didn't get
Ranking them
it.
out in public.
Crank it out for Jesus.
Not what I meant to say. No.
Fuck me in my ass, cause I love Jesus.
Meanwhile, because I want chaos, Periwinkle's gonna go over to Sheila and like while Leaf is drawing, Perry's just like, "This is boring. I'm gonna go be with the one that likes to pet me."
Artemis is still in disguise as this random fucking looks like murder cultist.
Well, everyone's doing something besides Sheila, so Sheila has no idea what's going on, and she knows what's going on, but she doesn't have any role to play in it, so she's literally just wandering around, because she knows Perry will probably be able to tell LaFlutter where she is. Does she see anything interesting as she's walking around, or is just everything interesting?
You make a perception check or investigation if you want. Either
I
or.
think investigation is more fitting, and also I'm bad at it.
Fun.
All right. Looking around,
yeah,
there's
actually.
looking around. It's a fairly busy market square. There's a lot of things on sale, from jewelry to food to goods. A lot of people walking by. You do get bumped every once in a while as people are trying to walk past you.
You know, Perry, the good thing about not having money is you don't worry about people stealing from you.
Perry squeaks and is like chewing on a piece of your hair.
Hmm. Sheila tries to put Perry, like, circling around her head like a crown and see if he stays.
I don't think he'd fight it, but I don't know if he has the strength to just hold on to your head like that.
Yeah. So she's working with him, trying to get him to, like, lie flat. Yeah, if it doesn't end up working, then she's like, oh.
I think I should
that's
make
weird.
some sort of like either like I feel like acrobatics makes sense for like a dex thing for him trying to balance and hang onto your head like a crown.
Sure, yeah. She's helping him do this, too, so...
Would a 15 make it to where he could just balance on her head like a little crown?
Yep.
You have a Perry crown.
Yeah! It's probably like biting his tail or something and just like, yes!
So instead of Perry the Platypus wearing a hat, you are wearing Perry the Platypus as a hat.
Perry the Weasel as a hat.
Fair enough, yeah. Well, Sheila looks like she has a skinned weasel hat, and she's walking around.
Perry
She
will
didn't
like
really see
squeak
anything.
at any like person that looks at him really closely just to freak him out.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's since Sheila didn't find anything, like... Well, she didn't find anything in her price range of no. So, I guess she's gonna start looking for interesting people. Maybe she can, like, strike up a conversation. Does anyone look like they're doing anything besides selling stuff?
Usually if you have people walking by, you do see someone walking towards what looks to be a clothing store holding what looks to be a large set of bear pelts on his shoulder.
Oh, yeah. Huh. I wonder if that guy knows about Sphinx pelts. She's gonna see if she can catch up to him.
Alright. He's about to be opening the door as you do manage to
Excuse me, do you know anything about Sphinx pelts?
He looks over to you with a coiled beard that's going all the way down to his chest and braided hair that runs all the way up to his side of his head. He looks over and is like, why?
Because when I came here, I came across some skinned Sphinx babies. I was trying to figure out who might be involved with that. I guess
And who
Cubs is
you
more
want to
accurate.
know?
Sorry, B, can you repeat that?
And who you want to know?
Well, I was hoping that whoever was responsible could give me an explanation about that. Or were you asking my name?
A little bit of both, I suppose.
Oh, my name's Sheila. And she offers a hand and then realizes that he's holding too many bearskins to shake hands, so she, just puts it back down. Yeah. If you don't know anything about it, just say so and I'll leave. But, thanks for your time.
Don't know nothing about it.
Okay, well, have a good day. Or, rather, do you know someone who might?
After you already said have a good day, he walked into the shop.
Oh, darn. And she rushes in just to ask that one last thing.
Sphinx pelts everywhere. No.
Yeah, so above the table, I know that Kermit's doing, subtle, he has a genuine lead. Sheila's just doing it rough and tumble. She doesn't actually know how to investigate properly. It's just, hey, let's
Did ask a
throw
random
shit on the
person.
wall. She found someone that looked almost like they might know what's going
Yeah.
on, and she's not approaching it with any subtlety.
Yeah, I
Am
figured
I
that.
ruining your thing? Surprise.
I don't know, because he doesn't know who has the belts or who might have made something out of the pelts to hide the more exotic things.
Right, unless you're like ruining his drug deal, where you're like, "Are there drugs here?" And then they're like, "No, there's no drugs here. Quick, hide the drugs. Get them out of here." Then he
Yeah,
gets there, right?
okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the only thing that's gonna happen, right? That's the worst second. Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. Kermit is just thinking, okay, whoever did it might not have it.
Harry's
but I guess
actually to scale for once.
they either might not have the pelts, or it could be in either of Siendo or Rual's was it ledgers of who they were sold to.
Hmm.
So that's also something. That's also a reason why Kermit is buying to see if Siendo might have sold something like Sphinx pelts to. Sold Sphinx items to somebody, who their name is, and get a lead from there.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Gonna run downstairs because my dad just got back, and I need to talk to him real quick. But I'm not really here anyways. So Perry's just walking on Sheila's head. So she walks around. Perry's on Sheila's head. I'll be back.
Sheila has all the familiars hanging around her.
Wait, St. Elmo's fire is on her too?
No,
just
no,
following her?
St. Elmo's fire was with her earlier today, and now she
Yeah.
has the ferret, Perry.
Life, finds a dwarf.
Yeah, but continue.
Yeah, so Sheila, grabs the door behind the guy and is like,
Continue.
actually, do you know anyone that might know about it?
No.
Oh. Yeah, have a good day. And she leaves, assuming that the shop owner just wasn't helpful.
Alright.
Also, how tall was that guy? 'Cause she is 4 foot.
He's 7 foot.
Okay, so almost double her height.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hermes got a whole foot over you.
So is now a good time to switch to Artemis, or maybe back to Kermit now?
Artemis, are you going for another bit, or do you want to have your clothes dark Kermit?
I'm just making posters. I don't have a calligrapher's kit. I have a forger's kit. I feel like it's the same thing as long as I'm trying to copy off of someone. So like if I'm just thinking back to some really cool poster I seen, I'm like, yeah, that was badass. I'm gonna make one of those. So I just like,
So you're just copying off of Leaf.
yeah, sure. I'm copying off a leaf, but I'm making it look evil, I guess, right? Like I'm making an Artemis poster. So I'm trying to make the poster that I sent you, I guess.
The sun is weeping blood.
Go ahead and roll a forger's kit with their thing for making the poster. To try and do your best to make it.
Let's
Mimic it.
see. Should I use charisma? Or dexterity? What do you think works?
Dexterity, since that would be this is like you trying to follow the pattern and everything with your hand.
Okay, I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. 20.
Alright, you managed to pretty much get a pretty great design following behind it, and you just kind of do some edits. You basically do what kind of some people do, where they trace the line art and then just
Oh, I just put it over
do a little bit of
else's.
tweaks here and there.
Sure,
Yeah.
Sure.
Basically, can I copy your homework? Yeah, just make sure it looks different.
Yeah. I
Alright,
was gonna like
so Kermit.
do it later.
Oh, go ahead.
I was like later I can whenever I take a long rest I can do whatever I need. Like what will be what's the proper tools? Is it calligrapher's tools? No, it's painter's supplies, right? Painter supplies? What will be the
For
best
poster,
tool?
yes, for
I'd probably say calligrapher's tool since it's writing you're making, right?
Yeah, but there's also art on it too,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, but
That
calligraphy is just
yeah.
like artistic writing.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's going to happen.
Do a little both. I'll make half the poster
Alright.
one day and half the poster the other day. Have a really good one.
So, Kermit, you're currently standing almost naked, but like still wearing your underwear. Siendo is
Okay.
pretty much measuring you with gloves on to make sure she doesn't touch your skin. As she's getting your measurements, going over everything, kind of draping some cloth over you to get a better measurement and everything. As you do hear from down below, "Oi, Siendo!" And she just sighs. Correct.
Randy yawls. As he
Hot.
says that with sarcasm.
Lee, he is a very brutish man. Practically only wears pelts and fur from things he's killed. Ugh. I'd be right back. And she kind of just like puts a quick pin in one of the cloth to like hold the place of the tape measure as she heads on down.
As she does that, you said there are pins about where she marked it.
There's pins and like little chalk lines of where the measurements are and everything.
Okay. Kermit is I guess when she goes down, Kermit's going to gently try to remember where the stuff is. Gently put it down
Mm-hmm.
and yep. Go invisible to see what's going on. Because when she said pelt, might have been a good indication about who the target is.
Right. All right. So as you walk in, you kind of make conversation. No, get them out of here, right? This is just. I don't like working with the animal skins. Come on, it's fresh-ish. I can now taking off the most of the flesh and everything from it. I don't care. It leaks. It's nasty. It's disgusting. I don't like doing it. And even if I did, you better have any money. How would you even cut for it? Perhaps I could pay you dinner. You can see her physically shiver from the thought. Just
What?
and she takes a step away to minute curling.
While she does that, does he show her what kind of pelts he got?
It seems like he's currently holding bear pelts.
How? Okay.
Much like she said, he's pretty much just wearing fur everything, be it bear. There's some snakeskin gloves. He has a shield on his back that seems to be made out of the pelt of a wolf.
Okay, so a lot of pelts. So, guess, is she done recoiling yet?
Yeah. Get out, Frandun.
Brandon.
Fine. If you don't want my business, if you don't want a pleasurable date, I'll go and get my business with Ruella.
Well, okay. Well, while they're still talking, Kermit is quickly going to go behind here and find the... What's the word I'm looking for? Find the book? I guess the ledger that she would keep behind the desk.
Alright, make an investigation.
Right. Investigation. Well,
Alright. It's not that hard. It's in one of the drawers. As you open it up. And at this moment, he is leaving. And she is just kind of scooting him out and sort of swiping whatever the junk is on his feet off of the floor. Or not really swiping, but sweeping.
right. Was it a week the mom said about where she left and came back to see the babies?
Yes.
Right. So Kermit looks about the dates and tries to see where, if there are any, what's the word? Any commissions of Sphinx pelts or exotic pelt given, and who were they?
Alright. So, at first glance, you do not see anything that really screams of the exotic pelts or anything, because the way she had them marked is actually she writes down the name of the animal. There is bear skin, and of course the price being fairly high, towards 500 to 600 gold coins. And then there is the Go Rider pelts, there's lion pelts, and there's even some alligator skin that she's done, but past that and before that, there is not really that much outside of the exotic stuff. At this point, she starts walking on back.
Right. Kermit is going to put the book back and what's the word I'm looking for? Can't cast a spell. So he is. No, he is practically naked. He's going to just push something that seems precarious but not breakable. Maybe. What's the word I'm looking for? He's trying to distract her with something. I guess where's the broom that she was sweeping with?
She had set up over here.
Okay. Kermit goes over and knocks the broom down.
Alright. She jumps at it and she turns around and looks around. Whoa! And she walks on back to put the broom back up.
Kermit then makes his way back upstairs. And while she's, I guess, acting, but takes a moment to question about what happened, he puts on the items matching the markers to the lengths that she was taking. I assume like the chalk lines were around his wrists, his shoulders.
Go ahead and make a history check to see if you remember where it all was real good. But we'll give you advantage on this since it was just like a few seconds ago. Or rather,
22.
about a minute. Alright, you managed to pretty much put it back on perfectly as it's back to where you were. And you're back to your position beforehand. She walks back on that, kind of muttering to herself, cleaning off the clothes that she's wearing, kind of like getting it back to proper. Sorry about that. Scumbag. He's trying to get dates, trying to get me to making clothes, yada yada yada. Ugh. Gets back to finishing your measurements.
I don't mind waiting. Besides, there's a very handsome man in the mirror.
6 out of 10.
I'll take it.
Damn.
She finishes taking her measurements as she writes them down on pad paper. Okay, you can start to dress up again. And she starts doing the numbers. Alright, so you're wanting a full outfit, pants, clothes, jacket, hat. That will come up to... Okay, the 3... It's about 400 gold for your full new outfit with everything, the Goliath silk, the details, all that.
Okay, is she taking into account that Kermit is a small creature?
She is.
Alright. So, about 200 for the ring, 400 for the clothing. Well, I don't carry that many gold pieces on me, but does platinum work?
It does pay.
Wonderful. Oh, I mean, of course it does. I hate when I don't. Whatever. Right. So when will that be ready by?
I can get started immediately and it should be ready by the afternoon.
You are a miracle worker, the end up.
I take much pride in my effort.
Right.
And she gives kind of like a little bow.
He tips his hat after he puts his clothes back on. So he comes around often.
Ugh, yes, he continues relentlessly trying to get a date with me, have him make clothes. And he's constantly just reeking of stench of animal fat and meat. Ugh.
Animal fire. So, is he a butcher of sorts?
He hunter. He makes living off of going off and killing animals, jackals, bears, lions, pretty much anything in the desert or beyond.
So
He loves having the clothes made of those. Ugh.
I mean, don't you have a few? I mean, you have a few bells lying around here yourself.
Yes, but I only do it because it's a more expensive job. I don't appreciate doing it. I don't like it. He makes little money. Practically nothing.
Well, isn't he trying to sell you the pelts to make something out of it?
No, he wants me to make it for him.
Ah, I see, I see.
Sure, he brings in the product and makes the price cheaper, but it's still a very high price and he has nothing. He's basically boom.
So, is it because he's not a rich man, or is he... I guess, it seems like he does not have a good sense of economic understanding.
He is very much so a pigsty. He pays rarely. He is very in one with the nature grime and takes more pride in the hunt and nothing in the terms of clothes or fashion. I would have no problem if he was poor or if he was rich. I'm just more so disgusted by his appearance. He's the very brutish and cruel man.
Right. Seems like
Even
hygiene's a big
cruel
issue.
sometimes.
Right.
He tried getting me to make shoes for him, and it was just absolutely the worst. I had to shove him out with the broom.
Well, seems like... Well, at least you swept out the filth.
Greed.
Considering... do you say indeed or in greed?
Agreed.
Agreed, okay. So, Kermit, do you mind if I stand on the table, or...
There is shelf there for some bags and stuff. Just push to side.
Okay. There, now I can see at eye level. Right, so Kermit puts the 60 platinum pieces down.
Mhm.
Right. And, I guess, does she give the ring to him, or does she try to put it in a box or something, or...
She puts it into a small little wooden box and she sits on the table and she writes down a little bit of like an invoice on some paper and gives it to you. You do go and you can bring that back. When you have it, I will get you your outfit for you. You can then try it on. I have a fitting room to your left. Or my left. Your left? Your left.
Well, alright then. He tips his hat. I'll see you this afternoon.
See you this afternoon. And she kind of crashes nose and she starts to get to work.
Okay.
Alright.
I guess Kermit steps out. I assume he runs into Sheila soon after. Not really sure.
I don't know about that. After being dejected from that, she would have just sort of wandered some more. Sounded like there wasn't anything that was catching her eye, though, so eventually she would have made it back to the group proper.
There's a fountain.
Fountain?
Fountain.
Oh. Yeah, she'd look at the fountain.
Alright.
Does it look like people are using it as a wishing well, or...
No, but it does seem like a place where a few people are communing and spending time there. Also, the place that you were looking for was here, so that's where you were.
Oh, okay. I
No.
wasn't sure how close it was to the bazaar and everything. So,
It was within this little square.
right.
Okay. Yeah. Sheila would have hung around the fountain for a little bit.
If you're just hanging around it, Perry might get off your head to play in it.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, if Perry starts playing in it, Sheila, like, goes up to it, splashes him a little bit.
Perry would especially be enjoying the flowing part and like kind of like a kid in a water park is like running in and out, weaving between it and splashing around.
Wait. Does Perry like climb up all the way to the spout, get onto it, get blasted off, and then land in the water?
That would be adorable, but I feel like Perry could take damage doing that.
Maybe landing into water would be fine.
Okay, then yeah, Perry's doing that. And it's doing that weasel thing where it's like, it kind of like looks scared and then runs up and does it again. Like, total chaos.
Oh no, my life is ending. Again.
Again! Yeah.
My life flashed before my very eyes. Let's
I
do
want
it
to do
again.
it again.
Mm.
And he specifically tried to land near Sheila to splash her.
That's what you walk in on, Kermit. Right when Periwinkle makes a gigantic splash, soaking Sheila. Several people around probably looking like... Is that a wild animal?
Goodness. I guess he'll just play Smoke on the Water. Only song I can think about right now.
Hearing a banjo, Sheila turns around and is like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?"
Oh, let's see. My legs are going forward. Usually down. But well, it seems like you're giving the long rat a bath.
We're bored.
Perry does the thing where it's like the like sweeping of the feet, and tries to splash Kermit with the water because of the long rat comment.
How do you tell based on someone's strength score whether... Is a water splash having a 10-foot range?
I think it's more like 5 feet because of how we're scaled up right now. 2 blocks would be,
Yeah.
or yeah, 2 squares would be 5 feet.
So
Yeah.
maybe then it would be like... Oh, that's the scale? 2 blocks are 5 feet?
I think so. Because of how we're sized, I think that's what it is. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm asking
Honestly, I
for
don't
confirmation,
think-
but B isn't saying anything.
Do we need to make a stat block for a splash weapon?
Just do what you
I think we can just say
it.
it works.
Yeah, you
Just
splash.
make
It's
a-
fine.
I know you're splashed a little bit, Kermit.
Yeah, Kermit doesn't mind as long, but he puts the banjo up while still playing. Seems like Chestnut's rhythm is acting a bit, but I think that's fine. I've gotten a bit more of information, a possible lead about where to go next. If you'd be wanting to deal with the taxidermy problem.
Hexed? Oh. Yeah.
I figure she's a hunter, so she'll at least know skinning of animals and such.
Oh, that's called taxidermy?
Taxidermy, like when you
Yeah. She mishears taxidermy and goes with it? Yeah. Wait, you figured something out?
possibly all on. Well, I guess are the people around paying noticeable attention to us?
Not really.
Right. So it seems like the competitive this shop about this seamstress about this clothes maker.
More
A what?
a tailor.
A tailor. Right. So this tailor has a rival that might be that could have information of where the pelts are located for the Sphinx. apparently,
that's great.
right. And apparently there is some, some sort of killer north of here. I did not get the exact address, but I don't think it's too hard to scrounge. There was some ruckus going on downstairs regarding, like he tells Sheila about the, not, I'm trying, how did you spell his name again? Because she did say it.
The man's name?
Yeah,
Gronin.
Granin. Right. Yeah, Granin. Big scruffy guy. He hops up. Yay tall.
Scruffy guy. I mean, I did see a scruffy guy, but he was about 5 inches taller than that. Sheila does the exact same thing you're doing, but like actually gets to 7 feet tall.
Kermit has a 15-foot height. Has a 15-foot jump height.
Oh, so he's just like trailing at the 7 mark.
Yeah. I'll post it real quick.
Okay, no, yeah. Yeah, I think I saw a scruffy guy like that. He said he didn't know anything about Sphinx pelts, though.
Was he covered in pelts too?
Yeah, he looked like he had bear pelts.
Okay.
I had a cute idea that when Kermit started mentioning Scruffy Guy, Perry did the like stomping their foot like an excited kid doing charades trying to get the guess.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's a cute thought.
Cool.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And he was standing right here, wasn't he?
Oh, I saw him enter the plaza and then go down towards the shop. Or bat shop over there, if that's what you mean. And she
Alright.
points to the shop you were at.
Alright, so that might be a vendor. Although, from what she tells me, he doesn't do exotic animals, usually just beasts of sorts.
Oh, I guess that checks out. I mean, he said that he didn't know anything about Sphinx pelts. Or anyone that would know about it.
What was exactly what he said when you asked him? What exactly did you ask him, and how did he respond to the best of your ability?
Oh, he, well, I asked anything about Sphinx pelts. He looked confused, and then he said no. Then I said, and then I misspoke a little bit, so he went away. I caught up to him and was like, but do you know anyone that might know about Sphinx pelts? And he said no, obviously annoyed. And then we left. But hey, you didn't try to skin Perry, so there's that.
Perry squeaks.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it seemed to check out. Sheila looks back on it and tries to think if he actually seemed like he was lying or just in a bad mood because of the way she was acting. Can I make an insight check at disadvantage?
Insight, insight disadvantage since he's not there anymore.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 15.
Also, like,
Thinking about it, you do realize that the way
go ahead. It's fine.
thinking back, we do realize the way he was saying it and kind of acting made it seem like he was more so defensive and not really being 100% honest. Maybe not even 50% honest.
You know, now that you mentioned it, he wanted to get away, like, as quickly as possible.
Yep. Alright.
Huh. Well, maybe I should have asked him more.
Well,
But I could point him out in a crowd if we saw him again. Did you want to look for him? I think they're busy making posters. We could see if they wanted to help.
yeah, let's see if they would like to do that Sphinx thing.
Sheila picks up Perry by the armpits and does the long wet rat thing.
And with the added water weight, he's hanging. Like, yeah.
Have you tried bringing it out like a towel?
That sounds cruel. And also something that would be very adorable if it didn't kill him, but I'm not willing to risk it.
Harry squeaks in a very concerned but also thankful for that, not doing it. Like,
Your insight's just a passive 11. You can't really tell if he's joking or not about that comment.
well, I mean, Perry just heard it and is like concerned either way. But let me see.
Oh no.
Oh, he is
Sheila's
serious.
This frog wants to kill me.
First the cat, now the frog.
Sheila is as good at telling bullshit apart as this weasel. And I think that's beautiful.
It's adorable too. And they're best friends.
Mm.
Right. So, what are the other guys doing in the meanwhile?
Leaf has been helping Ember draw. Sorry.
Yeah, and Ember's been scribbling.
Just made 17 posters.
What did you roll for that?
Roll a d20.
Then would me and Ember also roll d20s?
Oh, you. I just did that to see how many she makes before she gets bored drawing posters.
Yeah,
So
you
how
can
many
roll d20s each.
Alright.
D20s each?
Or you like just
Yeah, and then you
say
can
how
combine
many
the
you
number.
can make before you get bored.
Yeah. How many would Ember be able to fit in throughout this entire time?
Yeah, same for
find out.
Leaf.
Let's find out.
Okay, so it's d20s.
I guess a
Mhm.
maximum of 20.
Leaf was struggling with one really badly because she wanted to make it perfect and then just kept adding little details.
On the plus
Not
side, it's
good, but
it's a very nice
Yeah,
poster,
maybe-
and I think
Maybe
detailed and
you.
super-
Maybe you
but
made
you
one.
spent, you know that scene from SpongeBob where he's like doing all the effort and then just writes just one word, the, but it's very
What I
fancy.
learned in boating school is what I learned in
Or,
That's
or
exactly
like
what
you're just not happy with it, right? Like you tried to make one, and you're like, I don't like how this came out, and you like throw it away, right? You don't keep it, and you keep doing that over and over and over till you're like, okay, I
Oh.
got one.
Leaf probably wouldn't keep going through paper like that, and I like the idea that she kept adding little details, trying to make it more ornate and beautiful, and then like noticing one side of the page is a little bit more ornate than the other, and like going up and adding more, and then like taking a step back and like, I can add some more here, and just getting carried away.
What about a mix of that and the SpongeBob thing? She only has the first word down.
Yes, yeah. Everything else is just really pretty scribbles around on the page, and like Leaf has done like different flames and things that like the dawn. Like she makes even the sunset like really ornate and beautiful. Like she's more visual than she is about getting the information down on this one poster.
Then what is the one thing she drew? Or like the
What?
one word?
I think she would have gotten like the dawn's light or the dawn, but that's it on the top.
Made an Obama poster that says hope.
So much detail goes back to 2008.
It's
Ember,
actually a
uh,
history book.
Ember's got his stack of like 15 things that all have like that have like different what's the word I'm trying to think of?
Scriptures. Something like
Yeah,
that?
scriptures, I guess.
Commandments?
Not
Teachings?
commandments.
Quotes.
Teaching scriptures. They all have like
Okay.
different quotes from scriptures. Mostly quoted from a Grandmaster Shangzi. And then he looks over at Leaves and is like, how many did you get done?
She has her tongue like sticking out of the side of her mouth, and she's like squinting as she's doing these really small details, and she's like, "Huh? Wait."
But
And then she looks at the
between,
pile.
like, does she have her the side of her mouth? Like, do you mean the side between her mandibles?
Yeah, exactly.
Be careful. You don't want to bite that.
Ember just sort of
Go ahead.
Ember just sort of looks at the one who's like, well, at least it's pretty. You could put that one in the main. Is there a main square in this place?
Can illusion block light?
I think so. If the illusion's set to be opaque.
Yeah, right. Like if I make a roof like over me or something like that, or like a gazebo type. What the fuck's it called? Like an awning? No. Those
I
things
guess
that just have the metal poles
I
and
know
there's a
what
little
you're
roof
talking
on it. Yeah,
about.
you just like stick them over like when you go to the park or something. I don't know.
Canopy?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like anything, right? Like anything like even
Yeah.
an umbrella. Like if I have an umbrella, will that block the sun?
I'd say so. It's illusion you made opaque, so
Yeah, I would have to, right? Because it'd be very easy to see through illusions then.
Mm-hmm.
Someone cast the light spell. Can you just make an illusion of a blanket to block? I don't know.
I was also gonna say the other thing would be like, could you also like would it also cast a shadow then?
Yeah.
Like it might block light in general, but like would there be a
It's weird.
shadow of it?
Yeah, because
I
Artemis is
would
doing
say
Everything's weird.
yes.
Artemis is doing some incriminating stuff right now. So she's like, she did something to block the sight, kind of. So she's like in a little, made a little tint or something.
Can Artemis have a crime hut?
Crime hut. Yeah. It could be up to 15 feet. So I mean, pretty good. I made my own stall.
I feel like that would be a little bit suspicious.
You'd
Crime
having a
hut.
stack of like papers that have like murder written all over them and stuff like that's pretty suspicious too.
Yeah!
So I mean, one's incriminating, one's suspicious. I mean,
You can both be sus. It's fine. But yeah.
Sorry, I tuned out after the word murder hut. What's going on?
Oh, geez, we got a nosebleed. I see.
just made a little tent around her little table to hide what she's doing.
So you're making a tent?
Yeah, it's like a little stall, like a little like we up to 15 feet. So
Wait, with what?
my silent image, whatever it's called.
Okay. So make a illusionary little tent like everyone else is having. Where at?
It's around me.
So right where you're standing.
I just kind of like cover the little area, so I'll make like a little pop-up tent.
All right. You definitely caught eyes as this tent just suddenly
I mean,
appeared.
I'm like I'm pretending to like put it up.
So you're
Um,
constantly making illusions about
I can do silent or minor illusion as well.
and you can make the object move, I think, with silent image, right?
Yeah, I can have it move as like people are walking or moving and stuff like that as well. Like I could have like another person like wandering around if I don't know.
Just for the lulz, roll deception for miming.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
Oh yeah, I guess that is what that is.
Pretty good.
You might as well just been an expert mime in your past life, as you managed to do it with ease.
Past life, current life, living it up.
I set up
But-
this. I set up this tent and I made. I signed art graphs in it or something. I don't know. It's almost like a yeah. I was thinking of like how someone's just like at a table in a tent signing autographs for people.
All right. And while I'm setting this up, does Leaf or Ember try to mimic what they're doing, or try and kind of do a better job?
You guys want
Try
to
to-
be in my tent? Because I can make a pretty big tent. 15 feet.
Ember. Oh,
Leaf
Put all
would
these
leave it
tables.
up to. Leaf would have left it up to Ember when the tent was up, but otherwise, either way, she's pretty distracted with her very intricate drawing.
yeah. Ember is just like not really looking. he doesn't even notice there's a tent. He's really just like proofreading all of his stuff to make sure that like it's all good and makes sense and looks appealing. He even like looks over at Leafs and is like, did you include to go to the Temple of Light?
She takes a second and looks at it and is like, I meant to.
I think there's room over here.
Like a
I
small
think there's room in this corner.
He tries to mimic what she had already done with the scripture of going to the Temple of Light.
All right then. As you're doing that, Artemis, you have set up a fake tent.
and I very inconspicuously make my posters.
All right, and where are you gonna put your tent? Or not your tent, your posters.
I'm gonna put them. Oh, I'm just gonna hold them for now, and I'm gonna plant them all around town.
Okay.
Just as we go around, I'm gonna sneak around and put posters up.
All right then. But the tent is still gonna be there.
No. When I'm done, I put the tin temps down. It only lasts for like 10 minutes. I guess I can cast it infinitely, but I mean, yeah, it's fine.
Right then. And you eventually get yours all taken care of and set. Leaf and Ember managed to get a fair amount done, but not as much as you. Maybe like one page less.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was like, oh man, we're doing pretty well, but I was like, oh yeah. 15 plus 1. Okay. So we...
One of them is very, very well like detailed.
Okay.
She actually would show Artemis and like, look, see, I told you I can draw well.
Yeah, Artemis gives you a thumbs up.
I just have to spend a lot more time doing it.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
how good
it
is it?
Very good.
Okay.
Like Leaf's is like beyond compare. Since you were just mimicking Leaf, it's kind of like almost there, but just slightly less.
Gotcha.
While that's happening, Kermit and Stephanie, you're looking at them just meticulously making posters.
Kermit and Sheila.
No, sorry,
Yeah.
Kermit and Sheila.
Yeah, I assume we were making the posters while they were doing all the other stuff, so I guess they come walking up as we're done.
Mhm.
Yeah. As you walk up, Artemis's tent starts to like unfold.
Whoa.
Nipply.
What's up?
Oh, hey, Kermit has a lead for the Sphinx babies.
What? Fix babies? What?
Sphinx babies?
Oh, Sphinx babies. Oh yeah, the pelts. Find them?
We
Just
have
a
an
lead.
idea.
You wanna go check on it then?
Yep, I have the afternoon. I commissioned something to be made for me by the lady down here there. So, I'm gonna be stuck in town for just a bit while longer. Might as well. Does Kermit see the posters?
Armis has one, but then Armis goes like, where did you get stuff from? Where you buying? What shop?
Oh, right. I went to the tailor down there.
Okay.
Got got myself a pearl. Made sure it's at least worth it to do a spell. Hey, do you mind if I see that pole of yours, Ember?
Hmm? Oh. Yeah, here you go. And he hands it over.
Thank you kindly. Now, I do know the owner of the other shop is up north, but Sheila, which direction did the other gentleman, was it Gorin? Gronin, right. Which way did Gronin go?
Oh, well, B, would that be a history check?
That would be a history
'Cause-
check. With disadvantage, since you weren't really looking at him, you were looking at the fountain.
Yeah,
wasn't he,
she's
like-
just...
Wasn't he like super muddy or something? Could you like follow his?
Yeah, so the reason I'm like not even sure if I should be able to roll for this is that Sheila basically went down here, followed him, talked to him, and was like, "Oh man," went to the fountain, and like I'm just saying, like maybe she like looked through the crowd at some point and like saw him. It's unlikely, but it's possible.
That's what I'm saying, disadvantage.
Yeah, so it's a 15 with a disadvantage.
Alright. I can say that you did recognize the long beard and the strong odor.
And specifically, she was trying to remember what direction he left the shop from.
He was heading more northeast.
So this direction?
More so towards the gladiator, the fighting pit. Or gladiator pit, if you will.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember something. He looks like he was coming the way that we came here from. Maybe towards the fighting pits or Cobalt District?
Alright.
Perry, having been close to the guy for a brief moment, will try to smell him again. Like, try and pick up the scent. Like,
Blood ferret. Blood
yeah.
for the blood ferret.
Alright. Go ahead and make the roll with advantage.
Okay. 12.
The stink was like so potent and loud that Perry sniffs the air and kind of like reacts negative, like. He knows
Perry,
what
still being held by the armpits, is like swinging their hips now since they sneezed.
it's a very potent smell, so they can still follow it, but they're like kind of scratching their nose like it stinks so bad.
Yeah. And Perry will like one hand on their muzzle, like is patting Sheila's hands and does a little like gesture, like pointing with their paw in the direction that Sheila was saying. I believe. Right? B?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Okay. Then yeah.
Is there a
Oh.
Is there a
In the
bulletin
well,
board?
you say?
Is there what?
Bulletin board like people put up like. You want to learn how to play the piano? Lost dog.
Right there.
Yes. Okay.
Worship the
there.
death god.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a poster up there.
Alright. Go ahead and put a poster there. Want to follow God? Please take one. And there's like a little list of things that has the just one number 666.
Yeah.
And what were you saying, Fred, when Perry did this in your hands? Or Sheila?
What's that, boy? In the well, you say? What's actually that reference?
Lassie.
What's that, lassie? In the well?
Yep.
Or something?
No.
I don't know. I never saw that.
It was Lassie.
Okay.
I think he wants us to go somewhere.
Right before the party does that, he's gonna ask the stall owner right here real quick. Pardon me, do you know where Rula is?
Who were you asking?
He's just asking the shop, like the owner of this shop.
Oh, he's like,
The
what, the other tailor? Want to go over to her? She's right there.
he has something that I might want in particular.
Alright. He's in the northern district of the Rainbow District. He's in the northern half of the Rainbow District. Head on down, make a left at the brothel. Follow that path. And it's the 6th? Yeah, 6th door on the right.
Right to the north, left at the brothel, and 6th door on the right. You mean 6th building on the right?
Yep.
Does it have an address?
No. He like just goes around and you see that like, no building has like a number or address or anything on it.
Okay, so the town does not have any like street signs or
No.
anything like that.
I think the closest you're getting is the district.
Okay. North Rainbow District, left at the brothel, 6th door on the right. And alright. And the color of the door, does it stand out? Or the name of the shop, I should ask.
The name of the shop's the Silken Serpents.
The Silken Serpents. Thank you kindly. Right. So Silken Serpents.
Leap would ask Ember if he wants the very ornate one that the poster that she's drawn up for the Dawn's Light to be put up on the same bulletin board that Artemis put a poster on, or if it should be put somewhere else.
I was thinking more around the gates, because people pass through and to get to their homes. I was thinking they would see them on their way.
That's a good idea. And since Kermit has to go to the northern part of the Rainbow District, we could go back to the Church of the Dead to ask them about your spot.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He just sort of keeps proofreading. He's gone through them like 3 times, but he really wants them to be good.
Leaf is very carefully holding the one that she's drawn because she doesn't want to fuck it up.
Alright then. You're holding it like you're basically holding like a bomb, essentially. Like barely moving, you're not tweaking it, you're just like arms outstretched, like, okay, okay.
She's using all 4 arms to keep it like spread evenly so it doesn't like crinkle or bend or anything like that. And
Like a picture frame. Glass on it.
exactly, yeah.
Alright.
Chopped up some pizza in the air fryer. What were you guys deciding on?
that we were gonna go to the northern part of the Rainbow District for Kermit, and then back to the Green District to go to the Church of Death for Ember.
Are we like leaving? Are we moving out of this area?
I believe so.
So as we're leaving, Artemis is like, okay, you guys go first. Probably gonna hear some screaming.
Why?
Because I'm gonna try to scare some people.
I don't trust.
How?
With
Sheila's
illusions.
dumb. I'm rolling an insight. It's a natural one. Okay, yeah, you're kind of creepy. That makes sense.
It's like shock value.
What kind of illusion?
I'm gonna roll my own insight.
Matter is an illusion.
I mean, I kind of care.
Okay, fine.
Because-
You want me to do it and you can see it?
No, I want to know what it is before you do it.
I'm gonna
Kinda.
do it. I'm gonna write some stuff on the walls in blood. Language you probably don't speak. There may or may not be dead bodies around it. It's all an illusion.
It's an
fine.
illusion. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll last for 10
Oh.
minutes. It would only last for 10 minutes though. People will see it. They'll freak out. They'll go get guards. They'll scream. They'll panic. Murder.
And
blah,
then
blah,
when
blah.
they come back, it's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I feel like that could get someone technically in trouble, but it's just an illusion, and I'm hoping the guards here are more understanding than to just.
There's probably a guard around somewhere. It's probably gonna see it themselves.
Okay. I mean, I guess it's better than actually murdering someone to do that. So yeah,
The message is to let them know it exists, right?
yeah.
It's gonna cause a
Okay.
scene, which will then cause people to talk, right?
Leave
What
nods.
does a 25 insight tell, Ember?
Oh, I just told you. I wasn't really gonna lie that much. I mean, I tell him that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, I'm gonna paint stuff on the walls and I'm gonna put bodies around it. I mean, when you said may or may not have dead bodies, there's gonna be dead bodies.
Alright.
Yep, Kermit doesn't really care too much. Like, if she lies, it's not going. Like, what she might be lying about is not going to affect the party, and what she's been honest about, Kermit has at least a bit of trust that she's not dumb enough to incriminate them.
Yeah. I mean, she's technically incriminating herself. It says Artemis. If anyone can read Inferno, it's Artemis. But like, they're gonna be like, we're looking for an Artemis. They're the Lord of Murder, and I'm like, yeah, I am. And then they're like, on guard to be like, wait, is your name Artemis? I'm like, uh-huh. They're like, are you the Lord of Murder? It's like, no, that's ridiculous. What? Right? Like, right? It can be like there can be more than one Artemis in the world, right? But I mean, she's probably gonna be like, maybe. I mean, she might have to like hold back from like saying, yeah, I am, but who knows? We'll see when we get that part, right? But I mean, as long as no one's just like yelling her name across a crowd where there's guards around, I think we should be fine.
Leaf sweats nervously as guards approach.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
Yeah. As everyone leaves, as we like, I guess go down this corridor I'm within 60 feet of like a wall or something. I just like cast it on a wall, like when no one's looking, and then just keep walking.
Does Ember walk with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Is Sheila still holding Perry like bell bottom style?
Well, is he still wet?
No.
Then no. She's curled up with him.
He'd go back to being Crown Perry because he enjoyed it. It was fun.
Yeah, she didn't put him up there either. If he's going back to Crown Perry, he just walked
Yeah.
up on Sheila's
Yeah.
hair and did it.
Yep.
So just to be clear, you are
am
heading
chosen.
to the Northern Rainbow District and going to start there, correct?
Yeah, I think we're all going as a group and doing that together.
Alright. As you're all walking and doing everything.
Yep.
Again.
I mean, I think that has something to do with the illusion that Artemis told us about.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
just get back
sure.
to the tavern. It's what we did last time.
Yep. Might be good time to stop for lunch too.
I mean, that's only a sad.
We have to go to the other side anyways, because
Okay,
it's gonna be right here and then going here.
Okay, so that's where the brothel is. Okay, that's what
Well-
I meant by northern side.
The tavern is what we
Oh.
were talking about going to because of the sirens.
The place we slept last night is the brothel. Potentially.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, it's just not? Okay.
She did
No.
say that she offers those services, but it's not primarily for that.
Yeah.
Ma'am, this is a motel? We also have prostitutes, but this is a motel?
As they're making way to the tavern, some guards are like heading the direction you guys were going from.
Like by the time we even, it's only gonna last 10 minutes. Like by the time we probably even get halfway, like even out of the district, it's probably like, where'd it go? What the hell's going on?
I mean, yeah, and then it's just gonna launch into an investigation about questioning people about where, like, about what kind of tomfoolery is this?
Alright. So
What,
after
incarnation, mayhaps?
some time and waiting, as you guys are making your way to the tavern before you even get there.
So also, while this is happening, people are like, what are all these horns about? What's going on, right? Artemis is like turning into random common folk and be like, did you hear? The Lord of Murder has returned. And she's like just like spreading rumors about the Lord of Murder to like random
You make
people.
a general deception check.
Yeah. And if I had inspiration, I would use it just because I want this to work really well. Can I have advantage from like the horns and all the other stuff going on, like with this crap going down?
I will say yes. You
Like
may
the
have,
horns are helping me, right? Just to soak paranoia into people and stuff.
you are helping create paranoia, yeah, so
Only a 23.
Alright. So a good majority of the people that you are telling and whispering this to believe you as you're making your way down.
Even with
Cheater.
disadvantage, you got 23.
Those two 12s.
Yeah, so even with disadvantage, like,
Even with disadvantage, yeah, because I got 12 was my highest and lowest. Yep.
As you are making your way further and further, though, you do hear from like more bell ringing and someone announcing, "Magical serial killer on the loose!"
Gee. Just looking at Artemis. If we can even see Artemis
She
anymore.
has a smile on her face. She's like, it's working. Your turn, Amber. How are you gonna do it? He just hangs up a poster. He's like, oh yeah, I got a poster.
Ember's just like, sort of like, Ember like hung up a poster at the gate while the horns were going off, and like seeing seeing Artemis do all this shit. He's like, why can't I be magical?
Oh.
Punch people. It's magical.
That's.
I guess as we're making our way to the tavern, Carmen's just gonna check in with Steph, see how things are going.
Oh, that's the thing. I don't think that we continued going. Oh no, we wanted lunch. Yeah, no, we are going to the tavern, yeah.
Like, even if we're not going to the tavern, Kermit just wants to check in if we're in a mile radius.
It's like right at the edge of a mile.
Oh, can he or can he not use?
Yeah. When you look through, you do see that. You do see that Alira is currently like helping and dish out plates and bowing, still not saying a word, and remains silent and incognito.
Mm,
We also do see the hand of I am drawing a blank on her name.
Dama?
Denominated
Yeah.
fish.
Yeah, you're seeing the hand of Dama with her long fingernails just scratching Steph on the scalp.
And he can hear Steph purring. Are there any sort of rough individuals that might seem a threat?
Mhm.
Did
Like while we weren't
did
there,
Kermit?
a biker game rolled in.
But I guess basically seeing through Steph's eyes, Kermit being a bounty hunter, would there be anyone that he would recognize as a possible threat? Or the
Make a
mannerisms that would.
make an investigation check.
Alright.
The reason I was answering because I was like drawing a blank on what you were trying to ask. I was like trying to piece it together in my head.
Insight?
26.
All right. It seems like the majority of people there are on the up and up, and like the one or two that do a bounty on it is a very low bounty for like just doing some small stuff.
Okay,
Like
so
tax
they're
evasion.
okay, so nothing that would elicit, like nothing that would harm Allele.
Mhm.
Okay.
Did Kermit want to try and follow the scent path to find the one guy? Because I was having Perry try and like alert Sheila to that if that was the goal.
I mean, if you got like, isn't the fight pit down here though?
Like, did we get a general sense of where he went from us walking and Perry being like,
Yeah.
the
Our,
smell went which way and stuff, like where he would have been?
I was told northeast, which also tracked with where we came from. Like it was exiting the
Mhm.
district. So B specifically said fighting pit, but it could have just been in the general direction of where we came from, more towards the south of where we were.
So as we were walking out, Perry would have alerted if the scent was more like leaving this way as we were walking away from it, or if we were still following it.
Has you had so like when you got to this gate where Artemis is it?
Basically, like if Perry would have noticed if it started trailing off. So if it as soon as he noticed, so if it was closer to the gate, then yeah.
It was essentially the strongest at here.
Okay, then yeah, Perry would have like tried to notify Sheila the smell was off in that direction.
Oh, guys, yeah, Weasel's going crazy. There, Laflutter, what does this mean?
Is that
Yeah.
a sexual innuendo?
I wish.
Leaf asking Perry mentally like what's going on. He's like, yeah, Perry's trying to let you know that whatever guy you encountered before is off in that direction towards the arena.
Oh, do you guys want to go there first then? Or do we still want to get lunch first? Because he might have left by the time we do that. We should probably go do that. I
Do
I
it
don't know.
now,
You
and
guys are
then
better.
we're going to do that now. How far of a walk is it from here to the fight pit?
I'm going to say from here, from the center of the town. Here.
From where Perry would have pointed out that we need to go towards the fighting pit.
The blind chick from Avatar?
Tough.
Artemis is doing one of those about food. Oh, but I really like to eat so much. Want to miss lunch.
It's about a 10-minute walk. Gosh, no. During that mile. Just doing some quick math.
Um,
Yeah, it's about
I was actually on Leafs, but I was just rolling to see if Leaf would get the joke. Go ahead.
yeah, it's about 15 minutes.
All right, sounds perfect.
Um,
Yeah.
sorry. Leaf not realizing that Artemis is joking about about not eating and being like I really wanted to go to lunch. Pulls out a day's ration and is like, here, if you're hungry, I can give you
Oh,
this.
he's laying it on thick. She's like, oh, thanks. Us mortals need to eat our food to do the dying.
I rolled insight still to see, and that
No,
was
yeah, she
not
just
for
takes
Perry.
it. She just
Oh
takes
man,
it.
you are very hungry today, Artemis.
Leaf pulls out another one after Kermit says you're very hungry. Like, oh, I have more.
As soon as you turn around, like listen to Kermit, she just hands it off to someone else.
All right. So, if it's going to be a 15-minute walk, it's going to give Kermit enough time to identify the fishing rod.
Leaf could do the same. She was offering to do that for him earlier.
Do you have the spell component item needed?
Um,
So Kermit would have bought.
believe.
Yeah.
Oh no, but
Yeah, Kermit went to get the pearl to do.
no problem.
Yeah, so. Yeah. So, Kermit is going to ritual
I just
cast
love that
identify.
I just love that you guys were fighting to try and identify Ike's rod.
Uh-huh. It's a nice rod.
Well, we've been kind of talking about it for the last couple sessions. Like, I said, oh, I forgot to have Kermit identify this.
Also, you can
Yeah.
still use a focus for the spell.
Isn't this focus his gun?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like Leaf could also do it without using.
Oh,
Yeah,
you need 100 GP because it's specifies gold.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the pearl
because-
couldn't be. Yeah,
When a material component has a cost to it, you need that item.
Technically speaking, Leaf does. It's just the shards of Laughing Jack's eye.
and because she
still-
doesn't know if it would work, she hasn't tried it.
Fair enough. All right, so Kermit, you're casting Identify.
Mhm.
All right, let me just go ahead and doot. Da, 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 da.
Someone like find familiar. You need to like buy all that crap or whatever, like the Pazir and all that.
Yeah, Leaf actually got a custom brazier from a
You mean a brazier?
Are you
brazier. Yeah.
Oh no, there you
Brazzers,
go.
the porn site.
Okay.
It's very
Brazier.
hot, regardless.
So
Yeah, Kermit is doing that and identifying it. What others are you doing for the moment? You're still just walking.
walking.
we were moving. That was during travel time.
Oh, okay.
Leaf would probably have asked Ember where he wants the thing, because she's still holding it very particularly. Like, I don't want to ruin this. I put so much work into it.
Looking around while we're walking, like, is there like a dense like amount of people compared to the other places we've been?
Not really. After the second horn blow, it seems like that there's even less people on the street right now. Like people have started to be a bit more wary of being outside right now, especially after the announcement of there being a serial killer about.
It has to
Think
be
they go after
somewhere.
Applejacks.
It has to be somewhere where everyone is. Well, not is, but walks. You know.
Um,
I mean, putting it to the
Then
gates would make the most sense, wouldn't it? 'Cause
yeah,
everyone
I was gonna
Yeah.
say the entrance gate to the whole city, maybe.
Yeah. But do people leave the city often?
I feel like this being a big city, there's plenty of people coming in and out of it, but I
Well,
don't know.
there isn't a safe way to get here, so I don't know how they are. There's
Have we?
no road, and the only
What
other
is?
way is certain death.
What is this?
Yeah, I'm
We've
just walking by
walked
that,
around
like,
it. So what is this?
That's a clock tower.
Okay, and that's all that is a clock tower.
A very big clock tower.
very ziggurat-looking clock tower.
So perhaps maybe along these walls or near the clock tower where everyone sees and walks past to go to different districts?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like a good place, but right now we're tracking down a...
Yeah. I'll try and find time to get it over there before we leave.
Okay.
I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Alright.
For the time being, Leaf very carefully rolls it up like a scroll, like making sure that it's very, very carefully rolled, and then gently puts it into her corset so it's safe.
Okay. While that happens, Kermit, you have identified it.
It's certain death.
It's about 2 pounds in length. Mahogany. Nice and late finish. A bit of god energy. Ooh. Nylon lining. Good. Alright. What does it tell? What does it tell Kermit?
I put it in your journal so you to be able to see it and read it. That's why I was buying you time to be able to look at it.
Journal. Ooh. How to adventure. Okay. Right. Oh, it is mahogany.
Hey!
Yeah, I figured it was mahogany. Alright. When cast. Okay. So when nice blue light comes out of it, when casted, becomes unbreakable, impossible to tangle, glowing drawing attention of various fish. When spoken the command word, you cast it at a point you see within 30 feet of you. When you do so, the end of the line vanishes at the point and magically reappears somewhere else in the material plane, in a random body of water. Despite not being able to see the rod's line, you can still feel it being tugged by the water's current. Any fish you catch in this way reappear in the point you cast the line. We have advantage on ability checks. What's an ability check? If you catch the fish while using this fishing rod. Oh, okay. So let me just see.
Basically, catch any fish from anywhere, right? You can like throw the rod into like a bucket of water and pull fish out.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's actually
what
really
I'm
fun.
looking.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Right. Well, it seems like you got your. It seems like you got a free ticket to fish anywhere, really. Doesn't say where you can control it though. So it's though by the magic, it does seem like it has a better chance about catching fish than just going to a normal fish, I guess, fish-filled river or fish-filled body of water. So it's likely not going to get you a worn-out boot.
Well, that's. May I see it to try it out?
Okay. Now let me. Let's find some sort of water to use it in first.
Well, I thought you could do it anywhere.
I assume there's like barrels of water next to people's houses, but he catch
Yeah,
water,
yeah.
or like a trough for yeah.
Exactly. Like he's trying to find an open. I just don't think there's an open body of water just anywhere. We probably have to go to a fountain or something.
Yeah,
There was a fountain in the little area that we were at before.
Yeah, fountains, barrels of water, like troughs, water for animals, like horses and stuff. Like it's probably
A cup of water to give to Cindy Lou.
All right. You do see that there are troughs of water that a horse is drinking from right now.
Be my guest. As he hands the line off to, as he has. Oh, and I'm not really sure if you know this, but it has a name.
What is it?
The Angler's Dream.
Ooh. I like
After
it.
fishing.
All right. And just for you to know, the command word is cast.
Can you put that on the sheet? so I, the player, remember?
Yeah, it doesn't say what the command word is in the description, so.
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
All right. Cast! As he casts it.
All right. So as you reel back the word, the line and vanishes before it even hits the water in the trough. It's like just floating in midair with no hook, no nothing on the other end. The line still glowing.
Go web!
Harry's going to watch, like, excitedly, wanting fish.
Do I feel the water's currents?
You do feel the bobbing of the line and the little bit of movement from the reel itself as you can feel like the ocean through your hand.
Whoa. This is so bizarre.
I'm going to... My dice are stuck. Why are my dice stuck?
I like that spike.
Why are your dice sticky to get stuck?
No, they're stuck in the little container for all my dice. Like it was two packed in there.
Perv.
All right. So
You blame me?
So a minute passes, and then a little bit longer, and after a moment, the line suddenly goes taut as you see the line as you grab hold of it. You can feel something on the other end pulling and fighting against you.
He's trying to reel it in.
All right, you can go ahead and make I believe, roll for catching fish is. Okay, so let me just double check this with that side. Okay, it's going to need to be a strength check with advantage.
Like just blank strength, not athletics.
Uh,
Let's see, fishing rod, D&D.
You're grappling with the fish, so maybe I don't know. Wrestling the fish.
you're fish wrestling.
Alright. Yeah, you gotta learn how to slack the line and reel it in.
Yes, because according to this, it looks like that whatever it is on the other end, it's either going to be a strength check or a dexterity check, depending on the size.
Can I roll for dexterity?
I think she's saying this time it's a big fish. So you need to
Yeah, it's a big one.
Okay, for strength.
Yeah.
With advantage. Nah.
Oh.
All right.
I thought Ember was stronger than this.
Yeah. He. I guess I play him like. I guess he's expected to be strong, but like he really can't like lift the raft, and that's.
He noodle arms.
It's all toned muscle. It's not actually good for doing anything.
Yeah.
It just like does curls for show.
He's apparently the strongman of the group, but he's not.
I still think you might be the strong man in the group. I have a negative.
Yeah.
I have a 0. Like,
Yeah,
I
you're still
can't
probably
speak
the strong
much.
man. Unless I think Sheila has a 0 as well, so yeah, you are the strong man of the group.
God damn.
big buff boy.
All right. So you're reeling him, trying to pull it in, and you're fighting it. And after a bit longer, it reels on out as it keeps going further away, and the line suddenly goes loose.
Harry whines, disappointed.
Like, and your magic item breaks and it's gone forever. It's like, what?
It says unbreakable. It says unbreakable.
Right? They say diamonds are unbreakable.
Oh,
Then I put
But-
a hammer to it.
Then what broke then?
I guess
saw
it just got off of the hook.
Yeah, it just took himself off. It's like, I don't want to be here anymore.
I mean,
It probably just like unhooked its lip from the line. Yeah.
can fish just like rip their cheek open if they're pulling hard enough against that hook?
I guess is what happens. Instead of breaking the line, I guess the fish's mouth breaks first.
Yeah, unless you swallowed it, there's a chance that happened.
Or finangled it out of its mouth.
Yeah, I can't. Like, fish have
Oh.
finangled themselves off,
I don't think they can. That's the point of the hook. The way with the
Yeah, it's
reverse-
barbed,
Yeah, it's
but
barbed, yeah.
but
they can rip their
depends
cheek
on
off.
where. Yeah, that's the thing. It depends on where the hook ends up because if it and like you can get the hook off of a fish. You can catch a fish and release it by taking the hook out. It can come out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you
it-
can't do it by pulling. You have to like push up and then move over and then pull down, like to get the barb
In
out,
a
right? I don't think a
Panicking fish could end up doing that if it's swimming around in a.
Regardless, the
Way.
fish didn't happen, and we
Yeah.
can continue on our way to the fighting pit.
Yeah.
Right.
Murder.
Well, the other end of the fishing line is still in the void of nothingness since he didn't reel it in.
Interesting.
He just starts slowly reeling it in,
All right. You go back,
embarrassed.
you go back in, and you do see that the hook is still there, and it just kind of has like a little bit of fish meat on the side of it.
Does it have a bobber or a dangler or anything on it?
It does. It looks like a small guppy.
Perry tries jumping on the bobber specifically, not the hook.
All right. You are now on it.
So yeah, Perry's kind of jumped off of Sheila's head and is playing with the bobber from Ember's line.
Leaf, that's dangerous. He could hurt himself. Perry, don't hurt yourself. No.
Since Perry's not a normal animal, he can come back if he does get hurt. So if he wants to play dangerously, I kind of don't stop him.
Oh,
See him running
the
around the fountain.
SpongeBob name, yes.
Yeah, you just see him run around the fountain holding a pair of scissors. Why?
Right.
Can't die.
Basically, he's like, I'm a rascally ferret. You're not gonna stop me to do what I want, especially since
Oh.
they're like, I can come back.
As you guys arrive at the fighting pit, you do see that the amount of people here aren't as plentiful. It looks like the amount of people that is currently here looks more smaller, like a much smaller crowd. A lot more people have started heading home and being more scared of the alarm horns that have happened in quick succession. But Periwinkle definitely is smelling the very strong, offensive odor.
Yeah, Perry would go back to like trying to like Leaf is listening into Perry, so knowing that Perry's like it's that way, but Perry purposefully tries to tell Sheila because it's fun.
I'm going to imagine
Sheila,
that it's the Courage the Cowardly Dog trying to tell Muriel something.
Yeah.
the hell is cream cheese?
Right. So, yeah, rest in peace, Muriel. It's sad that happened. Anyway, as you do go further into it, you do see that there is two sets of large wooden doors with a younger looking gentleman looking to be at least in his teens, half elf, leaning against the door, kind of just like cleaning an apple with his shirt as he looks up like, "You going into the fire pit as a fighter or as bystander?"
What's the rules?
Well, he says as he takes a bite from the apple. When it comes to a firing pit, we give you plenty of warning of what's going to be in there, what you're going to fight against. Most of the times, it's maybe a troll, maybe a couple of wild animals, maybe
No.
it's.
Can you use magic? Can we kill them?
Well, I mean, that's really the whole point of the firing pit. You gotta kill them,
Okay.
but that's mostly just because though we don't really put people against people. It's kind of frowned upon, murder.
Okay. I'd rather, I guess, fight than watch, but I'm okay watching.
I don't think we have time to participate today. Maybe another time.
Mm.
All right, and then he points to a staircase that leads up. Go that way up to the stands. Then you can sit down and wait for the fight to happen.
Does Perry smell the guy up in the stands, or is he somewhere else?
Make a perception check with advantage.
Da-da-da.
Right.
20.
It smells like that he is
Dirty
behind.
20.
It smells like that he is behind the double wooden doors.
If we were here to talk to a fighter, would we be able to do that?
Hmm.
Look, we're fighters. We're fighters. We're gonna go to the fighting area.
Make a deception since you said that you're more okay watching.
I said I'd rather fight, but I'm okay watching.
Kermit twirls his guns.
Is that an intimidation check?
Nope. It's to help with Artemis's, I guess, deception or persuasion, whatever she wants to use.
I was gonna use intimidating too. I mean, I'm just gonna walk in. I don't care about this dude. I'm here to fight. He's like, no, you're not here to fight. Okay. If it's gonna be a fight, then.
He strains himself off the wall and takes another bite of the apple. All right. So it's all of you as your team then, or is it one of you at a time?
Yeah, I was gonna go kill someone real fast and go talk to this dude.
Might
Okay.
as well. You said it was fighting against animals, right?
Animals, monsters, sometimes like the big old trolls or ogre every now and then.
Now, question: can you bet on yourself?
Of course, it's pretty much allowed it anywhere.
Okay.
Alright. Kermit is just gonna go up real quick and what can you tell? Like, can you see what the betting pool is for the upcoming fight?
So there is a chalkboard that's to the far right of the wooden door of people that have placed bets, the teams, and the opponent. There is 7 people up on the board, each one having a different kind of opponent. There is the dead to rights team going up against 2 trolls. There is Jan Batun going in against 7 wolves. There is
Which one is Gronin going up against?
As you look further down, you do see Gronin, and you do see that he is going up against. Let me just go ahead and pull up a. Is Gronin going up against a Ankylosaurus?
Alright. Going for the big meat.
And it looks like that the odds of him winning are 70-1, and the odds of the Ankylosaurus winning 3-1.
Hey guys, pretend like we suck.
Alright.
How so?
You just say that out loud in front of the guy?
I'm saying, I mean, I don't know what we're even like doing right now. I thought we were still outside talking to this one dude, and then Kermit.
That's
like,
what I was
walked in.
saying. Like the main
Kermit like
guy.
walked in, and I thought he let us go because Kermit walked in and started reading like a betting.
No.
He walked up to a chart, still in front of this guy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
he can seem like not an intimidating frog. He's
Yeah,
only
right.
3
Like
feet.
Artemis is a 5-foot girl. We have a little bee. I mean, technically, Ember looks the scariest. I guess he's a fire dude.
And the little bee girl is looking very nervous.
Okay. So this is how Kermit's going to try to not look intimidating. Kermit's going to play by Tiny Tim
no.
Sunshine.
Artemis is gonna shape change into like some little girl or something. Some like kid. I'm an adventurer.
Right.
Ember, apparently, his passive intimidation is pretty low. So, I mean,
So when we sign up as a group, kind of look like a shitty group.
How do you
Yeah.
figure out your passive intimidation?
so
That's 10 plus whatever your number is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Most
so-
skills are just can be passive.
mean-
Like there's passive investigation, passive insight.
So it's
passive
10
perception.
plus the thing you'd
Bonus.
add for
Yeah,
that
your
roll?
bonus. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I
Mine's a-
mean,
so it's a 9.
Leaf is more intimidating than Ember, even though she's just a bee.
A bee.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she has
That's pretty
15.
intimidating. Don't your people also have like this weird history, like where the
Yeah, that's the thing. Her
Oh.
people have a weird history that are just awful people that want to like kill and take over other people's like complete society.
yeah? So I think that makes sense.
And they're known to kill if you don't appease their requests of letting them take over your society.
Yeah, and the idea of intimidation is usually like you carry yourself. Amber might be like, I'm big and scary, as he like just like looks very nervous and like he's like, am I doing this right? Right? He's just like awkward, so people aren't scared of him, right? That's usually what it is.
Maybe one day.
Yeah.
And Leaf being like, she looks nervous about the fight, but she's confident in herself. So it's like, she also has this bee face that doesn't show expressions very easily in the mouth area. So it's like she could be very pissed off and scowling at you for all you know,
Fair enough.
unless you know her, of course. But
She has resting bee face,
yes, yes.
which is just scary looking, I guess.
Yes.
Sheila's not trying to look scary particularly. She's got a passive of 13, but she also just looks like a weak barbarian. If the person that looks at her knows what they're doing, they know she looks like a weak barbarian.
So, I guess we sign up for whatever thing we need to sign up for, and they issue us wherever we need to be issued or something. I don't know.
I think,
Yeah. What
yeah,
can
Prize was about to bet on himself.
right? I guess what seems like the biggest threats on the board that a bunch of small people would likely die in.
Challenge the Tarrasque.
All right, boys, get the big guns.
Looks like the biggest threat is the Kraken. Ember, nope.
Alright.
That is Gary. He'll be cool. He'll fake his death for us.
Hey guys!
Again,
Where did that come from?
Yeah, what the fuck was
someone's late.
that?
Someone's late. Are you watching the stream?
Gary, stop being an echo.
Sorry.
We
Right.
just hear a far off echo of "Hey guys" for no apparent reason.
Hey you guys. Hey you guys.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
We've gotten very off topic.
Oh,
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Okay, yeah.
Anyways.
I can't remember the next one.
Anyways.
Maybe this is why we don't have sessions that normally go to 1 a.m.
Maybe.
But
Alright,
yeah.
So it looks like that the most dangerous thing that there is on the board, at least for the moment, is the 3 Go Riders.
What is that again?
Gorilla tarantula mix, I think.
I don't know how strong that is, so I don't know what that even means.
Since
Is it a gorilla with like 8 arms, or is it a tarantula that's buff and furry? Like,
Since you're in this world, you would know that it's pretty much a mix of an ape and a giant spider with pretty much 2 sets of limbs on it and can spit out web, and it's a very hard hitter and is very bitey.
let me see. I remember there was a 4-armed undead gorilla some adventure, so I'm assuming it's gonna be stronger than that.
But then there's also one where it is the Frogodile.
Okay,
So,
an ugly crocodile or a frog crocodile.
this but a gorilla.
This but a gorilla.
This, but not this.
Yeah. Artemis like, yeah, we can just. I don't know. You want to kill some of these things? I mean, don't you? Wait, Kermit, did you say you bought stuff made out of this stuff? Or did he not tell me that?
he did not.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just said that he's planning to go back to the shop.
Bring it up.
He did not bring it up unless someone asked specifically what he bought.
Well, when we talked about the gorilla things, you're like, I'm gonna go buy some of that. Like, I don't know.
Right.
I know that you brought up the diamond, but that was it.
The pearl ring.
I'm saying like now that we
That's
hear
what I meant.
now that we hear about this stuff, do you bring it up basically for
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess Kermit could tell what he knows about it. Actually, would I'm trying to think. Would he know what kind of weaknesses? So they hit hard.
being stabbed to death? That's their weakness.
Right. I'm just trying to think about their nature. What kind of things have scientists done to capture and study the Go Riders? Maybe
I'd
something.
say you can make an animal handling check or a history check.
Let's see. I guess I'll go with history. 14.
All right. So you know that these creatures are poisonous and that their webbing is somewhat susceptible to fire and is very much so a creature that would rather try and beat you down first before trying to bite, but is much more of a kind of a not so much a pack animal, but more
Territorial.
kind of territorial, but willing to cooperate when it comes to getting food.
Mm-hmm. Right. Kermit divulges that information to the party. That they're poisonous, that they typically use the webbing, they might try to run up on you and smack you if you're not careful. So best to keep y'all distance, and I know most of you are range combatants.
Yeah.
I won't have too much of a problem staying away from them if flying is allowed. I know some places don't allow that, however. And she kind of turns to the guy manning the door and, like, her wings twitch, and she's like, "What are the rules on wings and flying?"
If you can use it, it's all yours. But more so, you just gotta be careful, because you don't try and pair people up with stuff that can't exactly hit it. And those Go Riders, if you're looking at that, they're crafty.
You
Okay.
mean like do they weave baskets?
No.
What?
I'm thinking crafty.
Crafty.
So
The craft basket. No, they don't weave baskets.
I mean maybe macaroni art. No, possibly something about that.
No.
I think he means that they are like strategic fighters and can.
I played
They're not just
Stratego
dumb
before.
animals.
I think okay. In my defense, the green pieces look delicious. At the time. At the time. You guys can roll an insight check on
I'm
Hermit.
so
Okay,
confused.
so
and I
above
want
board,
to.
I know that you're just playing up being stupid to like sell that we're bad to get better ratios. But like,
Oh, that was Leaf, not Perry.
Yeah, Leaf.
Hmm.
You think Kermit? You think Kermit might have hit his head on something? Either that, or his knowledge has been pretty sparse.
I also kind of think she would think you actually have eaten a game piece.
I'm just kidding.
God. I don't think there's passive deception on here, so.
Well, is there passive insight or?
So there's passive everything. The idea is when someone doesn't right. So if you're talking to someone and they have no reason to think you're suspicious, but you're actually lying, then your passive deception is what you're using, right? But if someone has a high passive insight, that usually means they're pretty good at picking up on things, even when they're not even trying to. So like if you lie to them, the DM can be like, you can tell that's a lie before not even making a roll, right?
Right. Okay. So Kermit's passive deception is a 15. So both of you are not really sure how to feel about this. You can't tell if he's just hamming it up, or if there are genuine gaps in his knowledge and he's just divulging this stuff to you guys.
Yeah, I like my roll for it being lower and her being like thinking you've eaten a game piece and are just like so confused on the situation.
Yeah, he put a crayon up his nose. It's fine.
Right. I mean, back me up here, Cricket. As he's looking to leave.
Leaf like looks very concerned, like because now you're not only her something completely different, like fruit and leaves and stuff like that she was used to, but now a completely different type of bug, and it's like really.
All
But
right.
not saying anything.
Okay.
Very confused look though.
I guess Artemis, do you care?
Not really. I mean, I made
Alright.
fun of you with the whole basket thing, so I was like, no, it's fine. You don't make baskets. They're just crafty.
Alright. Right. So these look nice. As he points to okay. Go Riders. I mean, I ride really a lot of things. Okay. Hey y'all, should we want to hit with this one?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. Over there.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. we would like to sign up for your betting establishment.
Alright. What are you going for? Group like you, I'm gonna assume you wanna probably go for a couple of wolves, maybe a bear or two.
I think we're working as a team.
Right. We are working as a group, and I mean we're strong. As he tries to flex.
Leaf
Yeah.
fiddles with their skirt.
Look back, there's just a little girl. There's like looks like a little orphan girl just standing there.
And I think we, sir, do not. No, we don't need the wolves. We don't need the bears. You can keep those kind of things. We are going at the top. Go Riders. Yeah, I think it's a Go Riders. I think it's Go Riders.
It's Go Riders.
Right. Those
Okay.
plays.
Okay. $50 gold. Whatever team you want. Speaking of, I'm gonna need a team name. He says he grabs a piece of chalk to write it down.
Oh man, I wanted to say like Lord of Murder, Team Lord of Murder.
Well, I mean we can call the Muppets.
Oh,
Maybe.
I want the team name to be like an anagram for murder.
Red Rum.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Let's see.
I don't think Leaf would want to do that because she
Team
doesn't
Red
want to
Rum?
be associated with all the drama going on right now.
Who knows?
I really like pansies. Maybe pansies.
The pansies.
Team
I
gathered at a
like
bus stop.
that.
You know, we really didn't pick a group name at all, and now we're being forced to. This is interesting.
Now, I would like.
Artemis called you the time fuckers. I mean,
Ooh, that could be a good name.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
the time fornicators.
No!
Yes, the time fornicators.
Wait,
Then
we
I
got something
don't
going
consent
there.
to this!
I think we got something going there.
It's not required.
Didn't David call us at one point interlopers?
The interlopers.
I mean, the time fornicator sounds pretty nice right now.
I forgot how dumb Ember looks right now because he has difference on.
No!
Oh, that's-
Difference
that's
is
too
beautiful.
harsh.
And Ember is something.
We
But
need a
together-
picture of the Mask of Difference.
You have it.
There's no picture for it. There's a description, though. It's in
I
this
feel like we
mask
saw
is
it a while
a
ago.
I think of like a white and
carved,
black
mysterious
feathery-
blue face, tied on by a lace blue ribbon. While you wield this mask, yeah.
Ooh, like monogram masks. Blue monogram masks. Feathers and shit. See 'em all the time.
All right.
Cause I do it all the time.
Right. So the time fornicators.
Sure.
No. I hate it.
I don't think they agreed yet. So let's get an entire team group to agree on a name.
Yeah, I know. Kermit's just trying to again change his seem as incompetent as possible.
The little girl is jumping up and down yelling red rum.
Oh my god.
Something wrong with that child.
Mm. What about Red Rome Rush?
Red rum time fuckers.
I
Fine,
mean,
it's fine. It's I don't really.
So like caught up on these ones that I can't think of anything better.
So
Okay, we're all alcoholics here. Rum?
Yeah. So the idea is like we just need a team name for this real fast. but
yeah,
we can work on it.
we're not coming up with a team name for the actual team. It's
Okay, do
just
that.
it's just
do that.
something to be known as for this instance.
Yeah, which
You-
is why I said the pansies, because
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
trying
yeah,
to
it's
look
fine.
really weak and
Yeah. Fine.
yeah, I
It's
understand. Like,
Pansies is fine.
all right. You know what? Pansies, daisies. Oh, chamomile. I really like chamomile.
Chamomile is nice.
What's chamomile?
Oh, it is a nice tea, though you should not try to breathe it in. You'll get stuck in your nose in a week. Also, it is very combustible. I am not allowed near the stove.
I like to eat the flowers raw.
So
Chamomile Crusaders?
chamomile
Sure.
crusaders.
Yeah.
I like that.
Pretty much this entire time when you guys are talking about this, the guy is just standing there, chalk in hand, just bumps, like hitting his head against the chalkboard.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we are the Chamomile Crusaders, and we will put anything to sleep. Yeah.
Uh,
Oh no.
that could work.
It's one way to win, yeah.
Yep.
Might even be a good way to win.
We've got this.
Da, 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 da,
Alright.
da, da.
So it says, how many go buy in?
He kind of just pulls his head back from the chalkboard and writes down Chamomile Crusaders.
You have to add an extra L to that. I know it's a hard word to spell, but at least do it right.
He slowly turns to you, looking you in the eyes,
With that dumb smile and expression.
forehead red from slamming it against the chalkboard.
Chamomile tea only has one L in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
I think that's my favorite part, yeah.
Yeah.
That is why he's
Wait,
doing this. He's
In
not
German,
only
it
ro-
does have two L's. In German, it doesn't
He
have
isn't
an I. it
speaking in
has two
German.
L's.
He's speaking in common.
Bist du
Yeah, I
ich
know.
Deutsch?
German chamomile has one L.
Ich fühle mein Tee sehr heiß
It
heute.
may have been just
Bitte
the
schön.
font I
Oh,
was
it's
looking at.
Grabs a
chamomilla
ra-
is the Latin.
he grabs a rag and just wipes the entire thing off and just writes TBA.
That is not how you spell Chamomile Crusaders.
Leaf kind of slowly, like, I could write it for you if you need help.
He breaks the chalk in half.
Oh, it's okay.
I
I've
can't
actually got bought chalk before, so he gives it to Leaf.
Yeah, Leaf walks over and writes the Chamomile Crusaders with two L's because of what Kermit said. And then very slowly sets the chalk down on the thing and walks away, trying to be as small as possible.
Yeah, he probably needs that. Alright, and you said 50. Here you go. I think that's 50 as he puts down 60 gold.
It looks like the man has died inside as he just slowly raises, puts his face in it, and starts just rubbing his temples.
Do you have a headache, sir?
You know, some chamomile tea will be very helpful right now. Unfortunately, I am not actually made of chamomile. It's just a name we have.
Now I'm thirsty. Thanks, guys.
Oh,
I'm gonna go get
is he
a
having
glass of water.
is he having tea later? I can give him some honey.
He just straightens, eyes closed, and just pushes the door open and just points in there.
Oh, wait, we need to put our bets in.
He just points in there again.
Yeah. I
Hold
was
on,
saying,
hold on. I need to make a bet.
no. I think you bet inside. That'd be very awkward if like the guy at the door is like, you.
Oh,
bet yours," right?
okay. I
Just
thought,
walks
okay.
by and robs him with all the money that everyone's gave him.
Right. So Kermit just walks in. So how much of a commotion did we cause for everyone to look at us?
Since there isn't that many people walking by, that not too many people were there to notice, but those that were there were just like stopping and just staring at this poor man slamming his face against a wall, talking to a bug, a frog, a man on fire, a short girl, and a woman that looks like she came straight out of Psycho.
Don't forget the weasel who's dancing on the short girl's head.
Wait, who? Wait, who came out? Oh, are you talking about? I'm thinking about little. I'm trying to think which one's from Psycho and which one's a little girl. Because there's a dwarf and there's Artemis that turned into a little girl.
Yeah, I think the child yelling red rum is the psycho.
I have Artemis little girl.
So good.
Okay. Right. So
he just points into the door open, still eyes closed, just head low.
now it seems like you're a bit stressed. But do we make the bet over here? I guess over here or inside.
He does not stop pointing inside.
That doesn't give us a lot of information, sir.
Just one word answer. Do we bet here?
Go inside. Please.
Just okay. Just tell me where to bet.
Just go inside.
I think he means we'll find it when we go inside. Let's go.
He could have just said that. Oh, it must be his first day.
Hope that's an earshot.
Yes, it is. As he walks inside.
I'm back. Why did you post Goat Girl?
That's Artemis is what she looks like. That's what Ragnar thinks Artemis is.
Oh, girl.
Without the
Goat
knife,
Girl.
of course. Go.
No.
She's not a goat. Oh,
No, it's Goat Girl because when we met her in New Beginnings after you left, she had a goat that Ragnar or Bjorn thought was a thing, a ball. Even though it was just some orphan girl's pet, just swore up and down. Even with the amulet of true sight, swore
You met her in a
down.
temple of Baal. I mean,
He's still just holding the door open.
Okay, that was out of character. There's no way Sheila would have known that. But yeah, let's go inside.
Yeah,
You walk
Kermit already
inside
said
the-
it must be his first day as they walked inside.
And
Alright.
Leaf is following, trying to usher everyone in.
As soon as you're all in, he closes the door and you just hear a loud primal scream of anguish, rage, and just pure frustration outside the door.
I think he's fine.
You think he liked that 10 gold tip I let him?
Do you think he knew it was a tip?
No, and I think that makes it funnier.
yeah.
Alright, so as you walk in, you see that this area is a lot more dark, that's torch lit. The light that's really coming inside is only coming from the bits of cast iron bars that are set up every once in a while, so that way everyone in the pretty much the waiting and like prep room can look outside and get an idea of what's going on. There are several benches and stools, large barrels full of mead waiting for a lot of other people, and people drinking and conversing together with others. When you look outside, you do see that there is at least a team of 4. It looks to be 2 tall half-orcs, a human with a long white beard that practically looks like he just walked straight out from retirement, and what looks to be a fairly young halfling on what looks to be a little platform that they have set up, where there's someone where he's having a bow and arrow as they're shooting against two trolls, and the crowd, what few there is, despite the lack of people there, not filling up the entirety of the stadium, it's at the very least packed enough where when they're cheering after every hit and going oohs and like kind of rooting them on, it does kind of shake the place a little bit from the mere vibrations of the noise. And as you're like walking in and passing by, you do see all the other people waiting for their turns in the pit,
Including the smelly guy?
including the smelly guy. You see him leaning against the wall, seeming to be cleaning off and sharpening a rather long and somewhat intimidating broadsword that has several scratches and edges in it. He has practically a bear's head mounted on his shoulder, a shield made out of a wolf's pelt. He's wearing various skins of animals that has been tanned and dyed to more so get a look that he's more animal than man at this point. The long beard that's braided into a decent knot at the end, and the braided hair that runs down all the way to his shoulders. Artemis, you recognize your own.
Oh, he's a boss spawn. Okay.
Kermit walks up to him.
I was
It's gonna
gonna
be
have.
awkward.
Yeah. I wanted to do something real quick of just a cute moment where Perry does like a Rufus from Kim Possible thing, running up and pointing at him and like trying to get your all attention to point him out, even though we've all clearly looked at him already.
I don't know if I hate or love that I know exactly what that would look like.
Yeah. It's the Rufus.
I believe the answer is you should love it.
Thank you, Sage. Thank you for the mental image.
And then we just watch this dude walk up to him and stomp on the weasel, like, got another one. He's like, no.
Oh
He
no!
wouldn't have a pelt since it would
The
disappear.
horror!
Isn't know that?
Absolute horror!
We've already had someone kill
Right.
Perry once before.
I'm
They're
going to do
fragile.
it again. Yep.
Do it again. Yeah.
Yeah. So Kermit walks up to the big guy. Ooh, you are mighty big. You are mighty building.
Before you guys even do that, Artem's like, hey guys. Apparently that's one of my siblings. We need to kill him. Well, I'm gonna kill him. So do that now or later?
What? Wait.
Why?
You need to kill. What? Huh?
How do you know that he's one of your siblings?
I have this thing that just lets me know like how magic works. I just can sense it.
And why do you need to kill him?
I just gotta.
I mean, that doesn't.
You're all about good reasons. That.
You're
you just-
usually.
When
usually
it
think
comes
things out
to
more,
this,
at least.
Why do you want to?
I don't know. I just do.
Okay.
And I'm giving.
That's not a good reason.
There's
You-
not even a reason.
Yeah. Well, no, it is a reason. I mean, wanting to do something is a reason.
But it's not.
A
Right,
good
but what's
one,
the
yeah.
No, what's the reason behind that? I mean, yeah, murder. I get you want to be the guy.
No. This has nothing to do with that.
So if it has nothing to even do with that, why?
It's because of who I am.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't think.
I am not going to stop you, but I do not want to incriminate myself while I am trying to put on this facade and associate with you. So
So what I suggest is we go kill some gorillas and then when he goes and fights the whoever the fuck he is, once he's done, I'm gonna stab him in the back.
I don't
That-
agree with this. You don't have a good enough reason to do that. Why can't you just leave him be? If it has nothing to do with you becoming a god, then why?
No. That does. It does. But it has nothing to do with the whole reason I usually have reason to murder people. This is on a different level than that. This is something I need to do to fulfill something.
I don't.
Fulfill something?
Yeah, we were created for a reason.
Okay, but that doesn't. I don't think that means that you should just kill every sibling that you have. I mean, that doesn't seem like, especially if, like, we don't really know anything about this guy. If he's completely innocent, then I don't think you should do that.
Everyone just looks at you like, I'm going to.
That's
That's
not okay.
That's
I
a
thought
problem. We're
You don't
the group. We're
understand.
meant to.
yes, because you're not explaining it for us.
I just
You're telling
did.
us that this is just something that you have to do.
We were created to die to each other. One of us is gonna kill one of us always. I just need to be the one that kills him before he kills me.
And what if he doesn't want to kill you?
And that's weird. He should.
Well, that would go against what boss spawn is, right?
Yeah.
If he doesn't want to kill you as a boss spawn, then you'll not
Something has-
seem.
And something.
Oh.
If he doesn't, then something has changed within him that he's got over it. But
Why
yeah,
can't you do
I
that?
am trying my damnedest right now to not leap on him like a spider monkey and stab him in the face.
Or a go ride in this case.
Yeah.
Uh,
We're doing this because of you guys.
Well,
Well-
again, I appreciate the level of restraint. I'm just gonna ask him real quick where the band booth is, so I'll be right back with y'all.
Okay.
No, like he's saying, you guys can still talk about this issue. Kermit is essentially like, do what you want, don't involve me, and we're cool.
Well, I mean,
Like he'll ask about your conviction if it makes sense, but if you want to justify it by yourself, like if you can justify it by your own logic, then go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was like, you're just gonna have to trust me on this one.
I don't in any way.
Artemis, the only way I'd even be considering would be if he threw the first blow.
Oh, I mean,
With
the guy
intention
you
to
murdered
kill.
in the bed didn't do anything. He was sleeping, as far as I knew.
And that
Mm.
I've already
gone over
established
this
that I
so
thought
many
what
times
we
before.
did there was wrong.
I'm
This
telling you
is
it's
even
not.
more wrong.
No, I'm telling you it's fine. It isn't wrong.
It's wrong if he doesn't feel the same. And like I said, we know nothing about this person.
The guy in the bed, your initial argument was, he's evil, we need to kill him just because I feel
And
like it's
I've
need
already said that I thought that what we did was wrong. I'm not going to make the same mistake and just do something wrong again because what I did before was wrong. I want to improve myself, not continue just enabling bad behavior.
That's fine. You can choose not to help me if you want. And later on, when that comes to you and you're like, we need to kill him, I'm like, well, I don't feel like it. I understand if you don't have my back and you don't trust me, but this is something I'm going to do.
I. So you need to kill your siblings because every time your siblings see you, they'll want to kill you.
So far, yes. Some are more aware of it than others. Others might just see me and be like, I hate that person for some reason. I don't know why. And they'll just probably walk up and be like, who are you? Why do I hate you? I want to kill you. And we will start fighting, probably.
So, are you saying that for you, you can't just ignore it like that, or that it will always come down to why do I hate you? I'm gonna kill you now.
Well, we're usually drawn together after a time, and then we usually find each other. I mean, like I said, we just found someone here. There's not very many of us. Like, it's usually we're just drawn to them. Like, it's just something happens. Like, it's a prophecy. It's a thing. It's just gotta happen.
Would you even consider trying to see if he even attacks you, like, or tries to be violent towards you before doing something like that?
Well, it would give him opportunity to know that I'm here to lose my element of surprise, but I can. Why does that matter?
Because I feel similarly to Ember in the sense that I understand if it's self-defense, but just outright killing him for no
So you're
reason.
okay murdering someone in self-defense?
Well, even then, I don't think I would want you to kill him, but to stop him is
Self-defense is justifiable, yes.
if it is needed.
Yeah.
If
I mean,
him-
you can easily
he
knock
is-
someone out and not kill them in self-defense.
Then, if you can have the choice of knocking him out, I would prefer you to do that.
Someone
yes.
can. I'm just saying you're trying to justify it in a very weird way.
Well,
In the sense
you're
that-
asking us to do something really weird, yeah.
I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm just telling you I'm going to kill him.
Yeah, you're
in a
asking
way,
us to be
you're
okay
asking us
with
to be okay
murder.
with that. Yeah.
It's not like you guys haven't been okay with it before.
Yeah, that's what I
And-
was saying.
Kermit's not
Them,
there.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Armis already
And-
put that point. Armis doesn't care anymore about that. Armis
I've
is like,
also
you're-
stated that
yeah,
Leaf is
she's assumed you're hypocrites by this point. But I mean, the idea is she doesn't care. Like, she's just letting you know, giving you guys like, hey, look, I'm letting you know that I'm doing this, so you don't have to be like surprised about it or anything. I mean, I could just lie to you and be like, he attacked me and stuff like that, and help you kill me and just lie to you, but I'm not going to do that.
asking us to be okay with this when, especially since I've made it very clear that I thought what we did was wrong.
It's fine. I think what I'm going to do is right. So I'm going to do what I think is best for me. It doesn't matter what you think is best for me.
As that's going on, Kermit approaches the big guy. Well, you remind me of my rug my grandma threw out. Pleasure to meet you, stranger. I am. Hold on. I read down my underwear somewhere. To it. Okay, here it is. Hi, I'm To it. No, Kermit. And it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, big guy. Hello? This thing on?
Me?
There.
beep, beep,
At
beep,
the
beep.
first comment of you saying that he looks like your grandma,
He looks like his grandma's rug.
he looks at you with the most mild taste of humor, but at the same time, it's not exactly welcoming. It's kind of like the look that you would give your dog after it just did something very cute but then threw up on the carpet.
Yeah, it's like,
Awkward.
oh, you're
That's a very
precious. Oh, that
specific-
happened. But you're still cute, but oh. Anyways. Right. He extends his a friendly handshake out.
He takes his broadsword and he jams it into the ground, seen into the floor, as he extends forward and shakes your hand.
Lovely. And what is your name, stranger?
Gronin?
Gronin. Well, I've been trying to find a place. You seem well seasoned here. I mean, given your battle scars and everything. Where do we make bets? I was trying to tell the nice man at the front of the office. It seemed like it was first day. Kept hitting his head on the chalkboard. I mean, chamomile spelled with 2 L's, isn't it? Alright, guys, I'm not acting stupid, right? Chamomile spelled with 2 L's, not 1. Oh, we are the Chamomile Crusaders, by the way.
It's 1L.
Oh, darn it. I have to give Shovel Jai his bet. Right, bets! On the topic. Where do we make our bets?
Well, the Yonti over there, he takes care of all the bets. You can't bet on yourself, but you can bet on the speed on which you will either succeed or fail.
Hmm.
You bet on others to see how well that they do and try and go against them.
The guy at the front door said that we can bet on ourselves.
Yeah, that was... So, which is it? Can we not bet on ourselves now, or can we?
Well, technically you can. It's just how fast you can get it done. It's not so much a who survives and who comes out. It's more so for us a bit of a time trial, if you say so.
Can other people bet on you?
That's right.
I'm not there asking, but I'm just saying, like, is that a thing that he's alluding to, basically?
Yes, other people can bet against you or for you.
Okay.
Right.
Easy.
So, what is a Yanti, by the way?
Snake person.
I know it.
He knows. Like,
I know what a snake. I play Yanti on Mondays.
Yeah.
Mm,
Can I play stupid? Yeah.
He's trying to play like he is a hick from the hills that just got his group of like middle school / high school friends to come along with him, and they're ready to prove their mettle.
He'll see like, are you sure you're ready for this sort of thing?
Sure as my feet are on the ground.
The auntie is the snake-looking fellow over there. And he points to a little desk where there is a rather thin, scrawny-looking Yanti that's kind of like working books and filing everything away, setting aside the long stacks of coin. He looks kind of like he looks almost not so much like a little snake, but more kind of like a rat with his long nose and bit of a overbite.
Ooh. He looks like he needs some lotion.
You don't seem to have that problem.
Yep, I got a good skin condition on me. I would prefer you would not touch me though. I have made a bad impression on that account.
Alright. And he grabs his broadsword. He grabs his broadsword and lifts it back up with one strong pull as he starts sharpening it again.
And when he was trying to introduce him, so when he was saying him and the Chamomile Crusaders, when he was like yelling back at the guys, did his reaction, like, does his face kind of squint up when he saw Artemis?
I was gonna ask that, but I didn't want to cut you off. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't really look at them. He just
figured
was
that.
looking
Oh,
at you
darn it.
trying to-
Because that was something that he wanted to test to see if it was innate or not.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want Artemis to come close because she might be willing to just stab him here and there.
Yeah. She's trying everything she can to like hold back because she's just like, I don't want to fuck this up for everybody.
Right. Okay. So he will say, Thank you, what was it? Gronin?
Good on.
Gronin. Right, I'll make sure to put a special bet for you. As he just, hops over and almost trips, but catches himself and keeps hopping.
Alright.
I guess if you come back, Artemis is like, so what's up? Is he a dick?
I mean, he's fine enough, I guess.
He's
I'm just
not
gonna.
literate.
Artemis scratches her head like,
Right,
usually they're dicks.
I mean, he seems rough rather than anything else. He didn't approach me with any malice.
Yeah.
More of annoyance than anything. But a
Usually,
lot more reserved from the guy up top. Are you sure? Are you sure the front desk man ain't the person you after?
yeah. I don't know. Usually they're pretty evil. Usually they're like, you know, people that run tribes of things and like loot, pillage, raid, destroy, or whatever. But I don't know. Guess run out of battle spawn to kill. I don't know.
Hmm. Well,
Stuff used to be alive. He's so far the tamest one.
hmm. What are your bets that he is evil?
Oh no. I think I'm pretty evil, but I mean I'm pretty good for evil person. Maybe same as me.
I have an idea. What when we go and he leans in closer? Let's make a bet then. If hmm, if I if we go and check out the ledger of the fellow up top, Ru La, and he's not the one that killed the Sphinx babies, because killing babies, especially of sentient creatures, is pretty evil. Not gonna lie. I will help you on the next 3 kills that comes after this, in any way I can. You know I'm pretty persuasive in my own right. But if it turns out he's not the culprit and we can't really find anything truly evil about him, let's let him walk.
Artemis just says, you know what? Sure. Why not?
Alright? He sticks his hand out. We got a deal?
He's lying. She's not gonna let this guy go no matter what.
He's gonna roll an insight.
You had to be a 23.
Pretty low.
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, you got close.
21. Okay, he's trusting her on this.
Jeez.
Leaf kind of like very cross. Like she's very conflicted already, and she's just like bullshit.
Yeah, like maybe she has like her hand behind her back, like a little girl with the dagger, and she's like just clutching it really tightly while she shakes his hand.
Yeah,
Like,
and
shaking
Leaf
rage.
literally just says like bullshit.
And she just looks up at the guy, staring at him while you saying it.
Right. I assume just like a small side glance, because that would kind of throw things off. So yeah, Kermit will then go over to the Yanti real quick and try to place a bet.
Yes.
Right. I would like to place a bet on us Chamomile Crusaders to do things pretty fast. I heard we were supposed to do it time based.
That is correct.
Question.
Right.
Seeing this like this Yanti and stuff like that, is that just like a big cage with a woman behind it and like a bunch of like betting stuff around it, or is it like is this noticeable a place where you bet things?
It's pretty much like it's kind of like he's in a chain link fence of sorts with several rows of coins behind him that are in little columns.
Explain the rules for betting up there anywhere?
It does explain the rules. So the way it works is that when you go in and you start the round, it starts as soon as the first strike is hit, be it from you or the enemy.
Hmm.
From there, the timer starts. Should you get the combat done within less than a minute, you can get up to 3 times the bet amount of your money. If it takes a minute or more, takes more than 1 minute, but less than 2 minutes, you get 2 times the amount of money. And oh no, sorry, I got that mixed up. Uh, Less than a minute, 4 times. Minute between 1 minute and two, 3 times. Between 2 minutes and three, times two, and beyond that, you'll just get your money back. And if you fail, you don't really get your money back because you die.
Yeah.
Right.
What if you bet on someone?
Uh,
If
for
you're
betting
out-
on for betting on someone, there is two columns you can bet on. You can either bet on the amount of time it takes for them to either win or lose the fight, and then you can bet on the whoever's going to win, either the fighter or the competitor.
what if you win? Like, is it like, oh, they won? How much do you get? Double your money, or what is it?
If you bet on the correct winning side, then you basically get the times modifier of what their odds are against the creature they're going up against.
What are our
So-
odds?
So with the odds against
Airball
Mm.
too?
Yeah, sorry, I have something in my throat. I need to get some water in a second. The odds for Grana against the Ankylosaur is 70-1, so it'd be a times 70 modifier on top of what you bet. And then on top of that, if you bet how fast it takes for him to get done and how long it takes, you get the times on top of that.
It's that the Stegosaurus is gonna win 70. So if the Stegosaurus wins, you win like 70 times. Is that what it is, or is it him winning?
If Grime wins, you get the times 70.
Okay,
Right.
that seems like the best thing to bet on. Like, I bet 10 million gold. It's like, cool, I'm rich.
Right. Well, if he wins, so.
And if he loses, then Artemis gets to go down there and take it. I mean, it's a win-win for Artemis at that point.
And I assume Kermit gets an invoice or like a stub showing his bet to the
Ours.
what?
What's our odds?
Yeah.
So as it takes a moment, you do not see that your name's up there yet. Because you did just, start in and
I'm
get
gonna
started.
wait. I'm gonna wait to see our odds because if it's really good, I'm just gonna like turn into someone else. Like, I bet everything on those weird guys.
Right.
Gotta
I mean-
probably way more than 70 plus. So I'm like, I'm about to make us super rich. This is weird.
Yeah. But Kermit is going to bet on. He's going to bet on
Gronin.
Gronin. Sorry, Gronin. He's going to bet. You know what? 50 gold on Gronin.
Yeah, and if I become rich, I'm just gonna have a temple built here for Ball over herself here.
Yeah. So 50 on the Gronin. He looks like a carpet my grandma threw out.
Alright, and then are you going to bet on if he finishes less than a minute and within 1 minute and 2 minute, or what?
I'm.
Are you going
I
to
thought. I thought the bet was like, oh, okay, so
because you can go with the just solid bet of like if he's going to win or lose, or you can go for the solid bet of if he wins or lose, and then add the modifier on top of that of the time frame.
just a solid bet. If it's a solid bet from 1 to 70, he's going to, and he's apparently a spawn related to Artemis. He's probably more competent than he lets on.
All right.
So yeah, just 50 gold flat rate. Because if he gets what happens if he gets the rate wrong? Does he just lose all his money?
If he gets the rate wrong, he does not get any modifier on top. So basically, just like
Oh, okay.
so,
So,
it's basically like you're putting on a little extra, and if you do get it, you get great. If not, then let me just double check the betting rules.
It doesn't make any sense because then there's no downside to that.
yeah.
Okay, here it is. So for the betting rules for that, if you get right, you get the modifier, be it the times 2 times, or sorry, the times 4, the times 3,
Yeah.
the times 2, or nothing. But if you do get it wrong on that, the amount of money that you would get within is then halved. So instead of like getting a multiplier, you get a divider of 2. So instead of like winning 350, you'd
You're
get
betting your wins, basically. You're betting your half your winnings on trying to get a bigger winning.
So
So instead of getting 3,500 gold back if you just bet this way, you'd get 1,750.
all right. I suppose. So it's on the modifier. Like it's on the modifier I bet on. Okay. So Kermit is. You know what? He's just going to keep at a flat rate for now.
All right, so you're betting 50 gold on Gronin.
Yep.
And if he wins, you get 3,500 gold back. And is that all you do?
For now, he wants to see when his group's name gets on the board.
All right. So as a little bit of time goes by, the first team goes in, or rather, sorry, the third team goes in. They unfortunately lose as they pretty much had to be hauled out with clerics on standby to try and revive them if at all possible. Some of them do manage to succeed, while others have not managed to come back. And then the fourth round starts, and at this point, your rankings and odds are put on the board.
Between any of that time, Leaf would probably be like separating her time watching either Artemis or the guy, and had the guy noticed Artemis at all while they were waiting?
Artemis is trying to avoid the guy just so she doesn't fuck everything up and kill him like this, like.
Yeah.
But you can tell she's like pacing back and forth. She's not very like calm, cool, and collected as she normally is. She's very on edge and like.
It's the cat being kept away from its food, like pacing, upset kind of thing.
You can go ahead and make a perception check if you want to see if he is like looking at Artemis or
Yeah.
anything like
Or if
that.
he's had any sort of notice about it. Leaf's like obsessed right now. She's like, this is a fucked up fucking situation and I hate it.
Yeah, you're basically in the wolves den right now, which is fitting because as you do look at Gronin and you see that he's kind of like tensed up and rolling his shoulders, you do see him kind of side-eyeing Artemis, and he's doesn't look very happy. Not so much like he's ready to murder, but he just looks very displeased.
That child has a very stabbable face.
Yeah.
Why?
Or that child's just annoying, pacing around like that. Who knows?
I'm gonna kill this chat. I'm going to kill this show and make it look like an accident. And then I'm going to pin that accident on whoever birthed her into this world.
Oh my god.
I'll murder this child and then blame it on the serial killer that's out and about.
But
Exactly.
in other words, Leaf notices that he noticed her, so in a way she knows that they now both know of each other's existence and presence.
He noticed you, noticing him, noticing her.
That's a very interesting thing to wonder.
Alright. So what is the ratio between or is there a ratio yet between the Go Riders and the Chamomile Crusaders?
Alright, let's
With 2 L's, of course.
Let's pull out the old D100. You have 83 to 1 odds.
Okay. So
Right. Yeah.
so when we see this, Artemis walks up
Kermit
to Amber.
is just
Artemis walks up to Amber, sighs, takes off his backpack. He's like, "Give me all the money." Just like turns into this like dude. Again, I guess this dude looks very much like Ace from Dead by Daylight, but I'm gonna call him like Aces or something.
oh, Kermit knows of the shape shifting abilities and
No, I'm
wouldn't
gonna
wanna.
go. I need a bet on us. So like,
Yeah.
yeah. Like, just hand me all your money.
Right.
Every much you want to bet on us, is give me what you want to give me.
Ike, are you here?
Ah, yes, I'm muted.
Were you
Uh,
raging over the fact of how frilly difference is, and you're like, that's what was on my face the entire time?
No. Ember would just fork over everything.
Yeah.
Like,
Everyone wants to bet anything is thrown in the pile.
we're just gonna get more after our mission.
It's whatever.
Leaf isn't. Leaf's
Either we die
not
or
talking
we become
to you.
rich. Either way.
You know what? Kermit is a risk
Yeah,
taker,
well-
so he is going to bet 500 platinum. 500 gold pieces or 50 platinum.
How much money was in this bag, Amber? How much money I'm supposed to have?
So 40 platinum pieces. Now 52 gold. 6. Is it Ethereum? No.
Electrum.
Electrum. Ethereum's a cryptocurrency.
You have that.
Who wants
Yeah,
Electrum?
Yeah,
I
there's
found
6
it in a
Electrum. Yeah, it was one of the first tombs, actually.
Honestly, just like cut it in half and putting to gold.
3 gold.
Pretty.
And 24 copper.
Alright, so if Kermit wins both bets,
I'm back.
It-
I had to deal with the cat. They're messing with something.
So everyone just throws all our money that we want to bet in this backpack, and this dude, this very cringy guy that looks like he lives in Las Vegas, just walks up with his giant bag of money and hands it to them and says, yeah, everything I got on Calamil Crusade. Yeah, they seem good.
Which team are you on?
What?
Which
You're
team
in the
are you on?
fighting area, so that means that
This is the
You're
fighting
on the
area?
team.
There's no area that I can do this in?
Nah, you have to do that outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where do you bet? Like, where do the normal people bet?
yeah, that's what Kermit was wondering before, but I wasn't getting any answers, so.
The normal people bet outside.
Okay, well, I guess
But you were so aggravated to the dude that he was just like, just go in. I don't want to do this right now.
Okay, well, I go outside and do that then.
Alright. So he looks up to you and is like, alright, how much you betting on these idiots?
He just hands him the pile of gold, like money. It's like, I don't know, whatever's in there. So I guess all together, I guess type it in chat what it is.
Okay, so Kermit put in a total worth of 500 gold pieces.
Do you have Ike?
I guess a total worth of 455. Yeah,
Okay.
because of the 40 platinum.
did Sheila bet anything on us? Like give Artemis money to bet on us?
No, I've been saying for like 3 sessions that I don't have any money.
Oh, this
But I
is
meant to-
true. I heard you earlier.
Well, sucks for you. Just kidding.
Yeah, Ember's just like, either we win all this money or suddenly it's not a problem anymore.
Yeah, if you're dead, you can't spend money.
It's
Sounds
either
like it.
we win or we die.
So yeah, if Ember is giving 455 gold pieces because of the platinum. Is the total 955?
Yes, unless Artemis wants to put anything in there.
I Ember had everything I had, so whatever Artemis or did you give the woman your money already, or were you waiting to give that to her?
I think I already gave it to her.
You even ask for it?
Yeah, she did.
Oh.
Didn't she? If she
Yeah,
didn't,
I
then
remember
no,
asking
he'd still
for
have
it.
the money.
I remember.
The other thing, it should have been
paying
a
somebody.
half and half.
B.
What's up?
Did Shonda actually ask for the money and or
Waiting to
Yeah.
sell it to him.
No, like you already gave her the money for it, and then she's going to have it be waiting for
Okay.
you when you get to Oasis.
all right, yeah. Just checking.
All right.
You're a friend of Leaf's. It's gonna be okay.
So you bet 955 gold in total.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now you just pull out the old calculator. 955
Nearly 1,000 gold.
times 83.
If we win, I'm buying the temple here for Artemis.
That comes up to almost 80,000 gold pieces.
Yep.
Hoo-wee.
Temples are like 20,000 or something. So I mean,
Does
You
that-
would, you
Go
would
ahead.
have enough to absolutely buy a house here to have a permanent residence, as well as a temple.
a house is like 5,000 or something like that. That's how much it is. There's a
We could buy all of that. We could buy
yeah,
this.
they're in the Dungeon Master's Guide. The cost for stuff like that.
Right.
You could absolutely, at least with that much money, get a house in the gold district.
Yes.
I guess it's different prices. Yeah, sure. We can buy a couple. We can buy a secret base.
Because the red district is the cheaper stuff, the blue district is medium priced. Green is medium high, rainbow is also medium, but more so for markets and whatnot. And gold is the high price. It's just a
Okay.
jewel that you would just be short of because that's like for the only the highest high of highs.
Yeah. So if both we win and Gronin wins, Kermit would receive as winnings 45,000 even.
Get that bag.
He's looking at you like, you do realize you're betting all of this money on people that couldn't understand how to spell the word chamomile.
It's like high risk, high reward. Maybe this time it'll work out for me.
Chamomile!
Kind of like wanders away.
Do you get your ticket?
If I got a ticket, yeah, I get a ticket.
Yeah.
But
He's
get
looking
that.
at you just dumbfounded, like,
Yeah, he's got a betting problem.
yeah, so that's what I'm like he bets on like long shots. He's like, it's just to be the time my long shot pays off.
I took a third mortgage on my house.
Yeah. So that's what I was going for.
Yeah, he's just a guy with a gambling problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he always has
they had
that
the best
much,
odds, and the guy named Neverwin. I mean, he's bound to win once, right? Maybe this is the one time.
Yeah.
help.
You need help.
Stop.
Go home.
Get help.
Get some help.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going home to my mansion after this. He's kind of walks.
Right.
You just see him just leaning back against the wall, just starting to regret all of his life's choices.
I thought this would be an easy job. All I had to do was talk to some people and let them into certain areas.
I'm dooming this man to be destitute.
Oh, hey, at least I'll sleep easy tonight. Get a nice breakfast or something. I don't know.
Well, the undying pyre awaits.
All right.
Alright, so after a minute, Armus returns back, looking all confident as ever. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah,
Hello.
I think we were waiting for you to like. I don't think
Yeah.
we have
We
anything to do
thought
right
you
now.
were in the middle of a sentence.
Nope, just saying that Armus returns back in, looking all confident as ever.
So I'm in. I'm like, okay, guys, here's your ticket, whatever. I just had Ember a empty bag and a ticket in it or something.
For someone who has no interest in gold, they're very interested in gold.
Yeah, she wants to. She's gonna have a temple built for Artemis, the Lord of Murder, in this town.
Yeah, it's not gold. It's the temple
Can't
that the
steal a
gold
temple.
can buy.
Yeah, I can't steal a temple.
That's quitter talk.
I have to have one built or created.
Okay, you're gonna pickpocket 2 people next session. Get one up on Icky.
Let's put 2 people in a little bag. Yeah, that's fine.
Is there anything else we want to do before the match starts?
I'm not really sure we have time for a short rest or anything.
We don't need a short
Do we
rest.
do anything?
Mm.
Kermit just wants his spell slot back. That's all.
What did you use the spell for?
Invisibility
couple-
to check on the
Oh,
ledger.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
We've waited for a couple people's fights. We may have already had a long rest or a short rest. But
Yeah. We
That's
weren't doing anything,
true.
We weren't doing anything
Yeah.
strenuous.
Also, no, I don't know.
Okay. So if it's all right with the GM, I'm just going to take that short rest to get back to use Arcane Recovery.
You're saying, can't you just take
Alright.
10 minutes to get that?
10 minutes?
Yeah.
I thought it was an hour.
Arcane Recovery, you can do it within 10 minutes, right?
Let me take a look.
Alright.
Post it.
During a short rest. I don't remember. I think it's 10 minutes of a short rest, maybe? I don't know. Either way.
Arcane. Where is it? When you finish a short rest.
Hey, hey, what's that?
Assume the fights
Yeah.
that's happening, the other fights.
Or the number of baby spiders that are going to get thrown in our face?
The amount of times we die.
Honestly, the worst
Alright.
thing that Kermit can think of is that he's out 50 gold and Gronin is killed. Not really sure how Artemis would be happy with that.
Alright, so as the fights continue to rage on, the crowd's starting to get more intense and more feverish with the rounds going on and on. You manage to rest a little bit. It's now a little bit around noon, or rather past noon, I should say. It's about 1:30. And you all have sit and watch as the fights happen and progressed. And eventually, it's now Gronin's turn. They tell him that he's up as he stands up, grabs his broadsword, and sheaths it into his shoulder-mounted, sheath. As he walks out, kind of giving a glare at Artemis as he walks out into the battle pits.
Kermit just kind of waves, pretends that he's looking at him. Good luck, buddy! I think... I can't remember how to count, but I put some gold on you.
Alright. And as at this point, they clash. You see Gronin head on out, broadsword at the ready as gates open, as a large ichthyosaur rams out and starts charging at him to try and smash him with the club on its tail that seems to have been not so much modified, but given some armor plating to create a more solid hit. And the fight goes on for For about 2 minutes, as both of them are very bruised. The Inquisitor has lots of blood coming from various gashes in its arm, on its legs and body, as it makes one final charge and attempt. What's happened?
Hello?
I just realized that someone just posted something on it, and it was the list of the.
Yeah,
There we
thing.
go. Yeah, I was looking for it while you were doing stuff.
Okay.
Hey, where's Tavern in there?
Tavern should be above temple.
Palsalage Castle.
Oh,
Alright, so as the battle rages on and Grunin is charged at by the Inquisitor for a final attack, he manages to sidestep, raises up his broadsword, and slams it down with all of his force as blood and viscera spray everywhere as its head just gets cleaved completely off. The blood soaking the sands as the crowd cheers and roars as he stands up, bruised and bloodied. He doesn't show any emotion, and he just seems rather disdained as he puts the sword back into his sheath and starts to walk back to the area where you all are at, dripping with blood.
oh, okay. So Kermit is going to play a nice bit. He's going to play a rendition of "We Are the Champions" for when Gronin comes in.
Alright. So as you start playing it as he walks in, he practically just grabs your banjo to stop it playing, and he looks at you. Don't. And he looks at Artemis, lets go of your banjo, walks to take his earnings, and then he leaves.
He's not looking at it. He's not looking it, but Kermit is upset that man touches banjo.
That man looks way. That man looks way too pissed for someone that just cut the head off a dinosaur.
I don't know. You'd probably be angry if you had to beat with an inch of your life the dinosaur and get rejected on the same day.
And get rejected?
Yeah,
about
he was
that one.
trying to. Yeah, he was trying to ask. Goodness, I should stop. Like, I'm pretty good about not talking in the wrong voice, but it was just too funny to think how Kermit's thinking. It's like Kermit's mind, like,
You're not loud.
yeah.
Okay.
You said Kermit's dividing it.
Um,
He put down 500 gold. So if he wins, so if we win the bet, he's taking the gold he won from that. Actually, speaking of gold, Kermit puts the ticket in to the Yanti at the front desk to get the 3,500.
Alright. He gives you money.
Uh.
I wish you luck in your fight.
Oh, thank you kindly. Can I get some of that in that pretty silver version? I can't really carry it that much, and by pretty silver he means platinum.
He takes the gold from the table as he quickly shuffles through it, separating the gold pieces, and every time he sets aside the amount of gold for one platinum, he ting ting sh ting sh ting sh ting sh ting sh ting, and eventually you have a tall pile of platinum.
350 platinum. Awesome.
And he starts taking the coins and he puts them back into the slots. As he drops them, they kind of slide down and stay in one like tall cylinder. And when he needs to get money out, he slams his hand down as it manages to shink and give him a perfect amount every time.
Lovely. All right. Wish us
Now-
luck.
As they are picking up the body and moving out of the way, the arena doors open for you, as you all can step inside. And that's where we'll